Hi everyone, how are you all doing? Let me go ahead and set that timer up. We should be a-okay and good to go. Hello everyone. Let me go ahead and start off by getting the names from the YouTube side of things. Let's see here. We have Rodrigo and Wakachus. I haven't seen that name in a second. Welcome in, you two. And then on Twitch's side of things, let's see here. We have Alex here. We have Jack here. We also have, I saw that name, yeah, Banafi. Hi, Banafi. Hello to you as well. We also have Rodrigo as well on Twitch. Two-time, but I see. And then we also have on here, Chris has skill issues. Welcome in as well. Welcome for the very first time, it seems. And how are you doing? I'm doing great. I'll have you know. The future's looking bright. Things are looking up in the world compared to the start of the year versus the end of the year. I think I had the issues with my game and I couldn't figure out the major bug at the beginning of the year, and then I think for a few months development stopped for a bit, and then we got the ball rolling a bit, and then I don't even remember what happened, but development's been slow recently. It was slow at the beginning of the year, it picked up towards the middle of the year, and now the end of the year it was a little bit slower. However, I am surprised at the amount of things I was able to get done between Friday and today, and I'm happy, I am excited, and I am thrilled because it feels more like a game. And it's always that thing of, you don't know how well your game's going to feel until you actually make it, and sometimes when you make your game, it doesn't turn out the way you want, and then you think to yourself, man, did I just spend 2 years working on this game that didn't turn out to be as exciting as I thought it was going to be? Or were these 2 years wasted? Could I have done something different? Could I have done something else in my life? And it's awful! But the thing is, the faster you fail, the faster you can succeed too. So there's a little bit of a trade-off. And hi Frost, welcome in the stream. And hello on a flight, so I can't hear you, but I'm here to say hi and wish you luck for your stream anyways. Well, thank you Frost, and I hope you have a safe trip as well. And hi, is it Purin, possibly? You can tell me how to say it, and I can certainly try again. But welcome in. And yeah, we can hear that, I think. Hear what? Huh? Hear something? Something's off. Hold on. Microphone seems to be good. Audio desktop doesn't seem to be enabled. Audio should be good, or do you think something, or are you saying something else? Check. In 2 years of experience, yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's the thing of, even if you didn't succeed at what you wanted, you still got something out of it. Maybe it's not what you wanted, but it's a thing of what you want versus what you need. And sometimes you just need to dig a little deeper. And that's correct. I see. Well, lovely. Welcome in. And every experience is a new rung on the ladder of life. Yeah, I agree. And no, you're excited. Oh, I see. Oh, right. I tell you, reading the text sometimes gets lost in translation. Not only because it's just text, but also because sometimes my mind decides to skip over a few words. Oh, boy. But I'm glad we're on the same page now. Oh, my. With that said, though, I am hoping, considering the development speed we've been going at, this current build of the game, I'm finger crossing, hoping will be done by the end of the year. And what I mean is that, let's see, let me just double check. The end of the year is within 7, 8, 9, 10, I think that's 11 days. 11 days until the end of the year happens. So, I'm thinking at the very least, since next, or I'll be taking the week off for the 2nd to the 4th, I think I can at least finish the game these last 3 days to get a release out, if not sooner. So that's what I'm hoping for. That's the plans. And 10? Is it 10? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Have I ever told you math's my favorite subject? From here, it looks like 7, and then you add a number, do you count the current day you're on, you add another number. Who can know these things? Thank you there, Rodrigo. With all of that said, that timer is up, so why don't I go ahead and bring you to the planning screen here. And here on the planning screen, well, the thing was, today we were supposed to be what were we doing? Today we were supposed to be fixing bugs, but no, and knock on wood here, I have not run into bugs that we had previously had. So when I made the schedule back on Wednesday, there were bugs that no longer exist today. So today what we'll be doing is working on the UI of the game, since we spent Friday planning how to rework the UI, and today we'll be trying to actually build the UI. We'll see how that goes. And she doesn't count the days, she makes them count. That's quite sweet. Let's see here. So we'll start off with doing the pitch. We'll do a recap of what's been up to, and then we'll do the UI. And I'm happy with the progress on mine too. It has been a long time since I saw. Yeah, that's always the most satisfying feeling, and it's also that thing as well where some people think, oh well, I'm not motivated to work on my game, but it's the thing of sometimes you're not gonna be motivated to. You just gotta do it, and it's nice when you do get that feeling of motivation from seeing your progress. It's always really wonderful. With that said, though, why don't you go ahead, sit there, and I don't get this one, I'll return to it later. Shaggy can't use the same word. I think that's illegal. With that said, you all stay right where you are, get all nice and comfy. I'm sure here is exactly where you want to be. Welcome in. Well, who do we have here? Or rather, where do we have? Who, when, what, where, how, why? It seems that you're in this business building, in this business environment, and currently you're waiting on the elevators, and for whatever reason, the elevators, they're working, but they're a little bit on the slower side. So if I had to guess, just making a estimated guess here, I'd say probably around a minute until the elevators are working again. And since the elevators are your only way out, since there's no doors, there's no windows, there's no stairs, it's really just you and the elevators, and we've been over this as well. You don't have any tools, you cannot mine your way out of here as well. It really is just you, the elevators. But not only is it the elevators, no, I couldn't leave you alone. I'm also here too. Hi. We can keep each other company on this business day. And since you have clearly some time on your hands, why don't I go ahead and talk to you about my up and coming game, a rhythm typing cafe game called Necrotype Cafe. Welcome to the elevator pitch, a section I like to do at the beginning of my stream, where I spend about less than a minute attempting to pitch my game to you. The hope is that I get better at explaining my game in as fast amount of time as possible, with as few words as possible, while also giving a chance to people who haven't been here before to get up to date, or maybe haven't been here in a second to get up to date, so it gets hopefully everyone on the same page of what the concept of the game is supposed to be about. And before we start that timer up there, let me go ahead and make sure I do read the names. And hi, Brunchless, welcome to the stream. True fashion. Thank you very much. This, I do agree. It's Dapper, and hi, Arnav, welcome in. I believe, yeah, welcome back in. Let's see here. Right, let me make sure I read these. So I've been working on a book for 2 years, and it's still a year from being finished, and GTA 6 has been in development since. And your game, I'll be done when it's done. Yeah, I'll be done when I'm done. I do like the way you say that. And let's see, you're making something better and quicker. And when you see everything with the post-processing, everything becomes beautiful. Shaders does add a lot of nice and pretty things. And let me go ahead and start that timer here. So when it reaches 45, that's when we'll start. Let's see the elevators. And I regret to inform you, but I had exact puns stolen by some space thing on multiple scenarios. No, I just mean check. You can't make the exact same pun at the exact same time. That's the thing. Welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer sent by her necromancy family to this prestigious magical wizard academy. And the idea behind the game is that you don't want to become a necromancer now. You want to become a baker, a chef. So you decide to open up a hidden cafe in a part of the school where you serve your fellow wizard customers, your fellow wizard students. So not only is it a cafe sim, it's a rhythm typing game. But where does rhythm typing come into play? Why? In order to, the magic works in this game via spell casting, and you create spells by using your voice, and therefore you have to use poetry. And by using poetry, you have to type to the beat. So you have to type poems to the beat of the music, and once you do that, you're able to serve the customers. So the hope is that as you go along in the game, you'll be able to show everyone you don't have to be a necromancer to be successful. You can make some magic and make some music. And that's my time. And Necrotype Cafe, we're all business down here. Oh boy, I don't see. You're not beating the cult leader. I still have no idea whatsoever you're talking about, Check. Everyone is here on their own free will. And that felt like a bunch of words. I can say that. Good. I definitely feel like I got the basics. I got the template down for how to do it. It's just a matter of refining my words. But all in all, I feel like the average pitch has been getting all there. And yes, sire, free will. Oh, no, don't say it like that. Oh boy, let me go ahead and get off my business suit here. Let me go ahead and get on good old Bobby here. Hello, Bobby, business associate. And with that said, let's go ahead and get into things. I'll go ahead and show you the current prototype that's up on itch. As you know what, if for whatever reason the pitch didn't certainly sell you. Now, I don't know why it wouldn't have. That was a 10 out of 10 pitch. Okay, maybe it was 7 out of 10, but that was a pretty decent pitch. But if for whatever reason, you know, you're still not sold, why not go ahead and show you, give you a little bit of flavor in the game, the current prototype. You faltered on the fine details? Yeah, it's the little stuff now, but I've overall got the big portions, which I'm really happy about, and I'm glad you noticed as well, Jack. Let me go ahead and hide this guy, show this guy here. A protocol free will failed to load. Oh no. Oh boy. Let me go ahead and do exclamation here, Necrotype. There we are. So if you'd like to give, and if the pitch tickle your interest, you can play the prototype up on itch. And the hope is that once the entire premise of the game is done, so once the MVP or the minimum viable product is done for the game, so once I have all the features that I want in the game, we'll make a demo. And once the demo comes out, then we'll put it up on Steam. So for right now, if you want to get in on the debugging action and also spotting some things, you can play the prototype version. But whether it works or not, I can't promise, but I can certainly attempt to assure. Oh boy. Let's go ahead and see if the current calibration system that we recently updated is working. So I'll click on calibration here, and when I click start, we have to press space whenever the skulls reach this white portion. So why don't we go ahead and give it a try? If I click on, let's see. All right, here we go. Wait, space, 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 wait. You can't hear it? Oh, thank you. There you go. Can you hear the game now? Hold on. Thank you for that one. Oh boy, you can't have at least one thing is bound to break. Can you hear it now? I do see the little icon going now that shows the audio. I most certainly thought it was good to go. It has the logo at least, but no, you should be able to hear it now. And hi, Sea of Tranquility. Welcome into stream as well. Oh boy, I wish I could have like an alert system or something that would tell me. And there's music going, no, lovely, thank you, you too. Alrighty, well, now that our calibration is done, and Heirs Ezra Industries can still guarantee that the game might potentially release. Exactly. Oh boy, let's head back to the main menu here, go into levels, and let's go into the tutorial level, shall we? So if I click on this guy here, we are in the tutorial. Here is the cafe, here is Gabby. If I use the arrow keys, I can move around, and a customer has spawned. So let's go ahead and seat the customer with E. There you go, customer. Find a nice cozy spot here. Choose wherever you like. It's an open house, really. And once they read their menu, they'll wave their little arm around and say, hey, I have my order ready. So let's go ahead and just take their order. And once their order has been taken, we can go ahead and hold down space. And this space guy here is our spellbook. This is what we'll be updating today, the menu, the UI of this guy here. And what you can see is that the customer wants a few different things. And the way the game works is that each wizard represents a different color and a different flavor. So for example, I'm a necromancer, therefore my color is purple and our flavor is bitter. And our medimancers, which are our healer wizards in the game, our healer wizards have a color of pink and their flavor is sweet. And hi, Kiri. Hello, Eris, you remember me? Kiri does not ring a bell, unfortunately. Yeah, just unfortunately, my memory with names is no good to go from the beginning. But if you've been here before, well, I'm guessing you have since you said that, but welcome back in, welcome back in, I'm sure. And the more I say it, the better I'll get at remembering. But that said, you can kind of see a few things going on here. There's a little timer to indicate when the customer's patience runs out. We have two symbols here, two colors here to represent the flavors that the customer wants. And then we also have a symbol here for what dish they want. So it's a sweet, bitter cake is what they want to order. So what we can do is follow this little skeleton guy here to the next room. And in this next room, there's a few things we have going on here. If we go behind the desk, you'll see we need 2 flavors in a product. And every evening, what's cooking? Yeah, I can certainly say some some spells casting and magic is going on. You need 2 flavors and a prop. And the hope is that as you go along in the game, you'll unlock more flavors, which will give you different combinations. And for example, the Necromancers, when you add the bitter flavor, it's associated with fancy music, but the sweet flavor might be associated with easy music. So when you play a sweet bitter, when you make a sweet bitter food, you'll have something that's fancy and easy. That's the hope, is that each will have a different attribute to it. And cake, yeah, cake. So let's go ahead, grab our cake on here, put him down, and now let's go ahead and try to see if we can do this mini game here. So great job. Now start the spell. Hold down Q. Let's hold down Q then. Once Q has been held down, you can see another menu pops up. It says here the type of letters when it hits the white circle. That is true. And then this guy here, when this meter fills up, you win. The game is over. You just have to survive until this fills up. And looks like it won't be too fattening. Well, hold on now. You know, the cake, well, I would say the cakes are very healthy. You might get served a whole cake, but it really only, the calorie amount's probably only one slice worthy. You can see here as well, there's a bar, and this stands for your fail meter. And if you fail or if you miss, this guy goes up. So you don't want this guy going up. You want to keep him down. Keep this guy up, keep that guy down. Alrighty, with all of that said, let's see if the calibration did its thing or not. And doesn't she doesn't remember you. Run while you can. YouTube folk. Oh boy. I was going to say, did I miss a name here? Let me just double check as well. I think we're good to go. Alrighty, with all that said, let me click and close and let's see how well we do. Alright, here we go. A-N-T space W-H A, let's see, D, okay, space, I-S, space, G, O-O-D. Now, I can't say something feels off about the calibration, I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I didn't do it correctly, but something is off. It feels like M-O-M, hold on, this is the hard part. E space N, E-V-E, R space, B-A-N-D-E-R-S-N-A-T. Yeah. I do want to add a place where you can not automatically. Right now, you can go through the test for the calibration, but I'd like it if you could set your own calibration. I think that would be helpful too. A kind of, and sure, blame on calibration. I do! I have been getting recently with the new update because I made the range for acceptable misses. Or yeah, acceptable misses, I made it easier. I've been getting like 88% accuracy. I assure you, my skills, they haven't gotten better. I just made it easier. Therefore, technically speaking, I guess you could say it got better. Oh boy, we'll go ahead and grab this cake off of the guy here, and then we'll go on over to our customer who's patiently waiting. They'll go ahead and eat their food, wipe their mouth, tap their mouth, and once they're done, once they're ready to pay, they'll leave. And like that, that's the piece of the game. There are more things to talk about. For example, you can see here, customers served, angry customers, ghost served. And that's one reason why we're currently trying to update the UI of the game. If I go into here, back into levels, you'll see there is a level here, and this is an experiment level. The ghosts have been what's the word I'm looking for? The ghosts have been a feature of the game for a long time, but they had to be removed for a little bit since I reworked a system that the ghosts relied on. But since I updated that music system, the ghosts have been added back in. But the thing is, the tutorial came before the ghost, so we need to update the tutorial. But in order to update the tutorial, we have to update the UI of the spellbook. Therefore, we're here. And you can make a secondary Godot project that scans the audio or the visuals and plays it perfectly as a third-party tester, aka hacks. Hi! Oh, I do know I have or I used to at least have a cheat where I could have the game automatically play the game for me. It was weird to watch it automatically do it. Now, I want you to keep in mind what you just saw here, the game itself, the cafe layout, and this is, yeah, just take a nice look at here. We have a lot of seats, we have a customer here, the timer on the wall, the spell pages here, and I want to show you now the current new version of everything that I've been working on since Friday. So I hope you have a good memory. I hope you have a better memory than my current one. And with that said, let me bring you into Godot here. And it's a coding day. I better roll. Oh boy, no need to do that. I'm sure you'll pick up what I'm putting down quite quickly. If I click on play here, let me show you the new and improved current Necrotype Cafe. Let me go ahead and mute this guy here. You should be able to hear the game. If I click on Godot here, I click on Godot there, and I click on Godot here, you should be able to see it, you should be able to hear it, we should be good to go, I believe. And is the game too low? That thing, it says it's about medium, so I'll assume the volume is quite well. Now, the calibration guy here. Roll me one, too. Oh boy. I click on this guy here, and let's see, that guy's nothing's changed here. Nothing's changed here. What's changed is the cafe. Are you ready to see? I'm quite excited to show it off. All right, here we go. I'm just hoping it works. Oh boy, I haven't touched this since last night, but you know, sometimes, anytime you want to show off your project, it just doesn't work. But I'm believing it doesn't. Okay, here we are. Here's the new cafe. Now, you'll notice a few things right off the bat. Now, the clock has not been moved. Well, the clock was in the corner. I moved it to the center of the room. And now we no longer have 12 students. Now there is a total of 8 students. So I removed the table. I moved the cafe over a little bit as well. And you also notice the camera now follows the player around too. It looks slightly familiar. Yeah, things have been a little bit tweaked. Just not a lot, just a smidge. So now, like, the cafe's been expanded here as well, so it goes down a little bit more, and now you can't see everything at once. Not only that, but you'll notice, look at that over there, the kitchen. The kitchen is hidden. So now, when I go into the kitchen, look at that. Isn't that neat? So now you can only choose to see one or the other. Not only that, but because of the camera lens, it's now tuned in. Not only that, but to your recommendation check, I made it, or I tweaked, or I updated the hold down, so now it automatically, as soon as you press the button. So there's more feedback there too. That's there as well. And hi, Chapel. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. Let's see here. Yeah, that's there too. Not only that, one more thing I did is if we spawn in a customer here, take a look at what they do. The customer has been spawned in. This is the new book. And if I have the customer sit down, look, I added the icons above their head as well. So not only will you be able to see in the book what they want to order, we can also now see that guide there too. So those are the updates I did between Friday and today. Now you can see their updated guys here, and what we'll be, excuse me, my throat. What we'll be working on today is we'll be updating this little book guide with some new things. But all in all, those are I'd say they're big changes. It feels different. It looks much cleaner. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. I think making the camera follow the player around definitely makes it feel more like a game compared to when the camera was still. And yeah, I like this a lot more. It feels different. It feels a little bit more tight, but I also think it feels bigger in a small way. And nice, fancy, sleek, great change overall. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Oh boy, I tell you. Alrighty then. What we'll be doing today, what we'll be tackling is, if I go ahead and close this guy here, with all that all said and done, let me go ahead and click on you here. Let me go ahead and click on, let's see here, where are we at? We need to go to concepts, and concepts actually needs to be brought to there. Yeah, there you go. Concepts, all right. So and it feels bigger in a small way. Yeah, those were words I think I did say those. I think just a smidge, but it feels true at the very least. Oh boy. So I was able to do, and hi Agape, welcome in the stream, welcome in. I was able to complete everything that I said I thought I could. So overall cafe, customer orders, done. Reading the tutorials, definitely won't be able to complete that, but it is on the to-do list. What we'll be doing today is another little checklist here, and you can see overhaul Spellbook. That's what we'll be doing today. And if I scroll out here, you can see what we've been doing. Well, what we did on Friday was we did a little field trip. We played a few games that had either rhythm mechanics, or no, we only played the cafe games, I believe, or just games that I thought related to what I was going for. For example, here we have Little Witch of the Woods, and I want to create a spellbook that feels like this, where there's an entry point, there's information, and I want to do something like this instead of our current one here. Right now, it looks like something like this. It's a little bit smaller, and this was the old icon. This is the new one, so that you can see them all in one spot. But I want to do something like this. We also took a look at Papa's Pizzeria, or I think this one's Papa's Sushiria. But we took a look at that game as well to figure out how they do their orders. We took a look at Penguin Diner, and this one here was looking at the tutorial, so we don't need to worry about that one for now. And we also looked at the UI here for a game called Lemon Cake, and I do enjoy all of these games. They are quite enjoyable. And this one here is called, hold on, let me get the name. If I go to my Steam, open sesame, please. It's Potion something. Potion Permit. That's what the game's called. So this one here too, I enjoy. And they both have a kind of spell parchment-y feel. So I want to go for something that feels a little more like those two. So with that said, we came out with, or at least the end result was to figure out a sort of book feel to the UI instead of what we currently have. And just to explain what is currently the thing, if I scroll into here, let's see, if I scroll into here, and then I grab this guy here, grab you, and then I go ahead and copy you, paste you, and I go ahead and just remove this here. I also remove this here. right now, currently, how we look at the customer orders is, if I remove that there too, remove that there as well. Right now, it looks like this, where you have the customer orders on the page and screen. And I believe this was the updated one we decided to do, but I don't know. I still feel like there's a few tweaks that can be made. But currently, it looks like that. And if I slide over here, let's see. Is this kind of, sorta? Let's see, recipe index here. And you are not strong enough for my potion. They are among the strongest, and you are among the weakest. Potion seller, I require strongest potion. Let's see here. If I scroll back up here, yeah. I guess the UI would be updated a little bit more because that guy looks a lot nicer than this guy here that we currently have. Maybe it's just a thing of adding some images or text to make this, hold up, I still scroll back over here, to make our current guy look a little bit nicer because this, oh, hold on, undo. Yep, you need to go there. There you are. This guy's just this guy, a little bit smaller, and I want it to look more like, let's see if I scroll back up here. Yeah, something more like this. And it could just be a thing of adding images or adding different, adding different images for our book. So all in all, I don't think that'll be too bad. And we could do a temporary book, or we could try to make our own quick book very fast. That could also be a thing too. What I want to do is what I want to do, let me rephrase that, is I want to make an area for an entry point where you can choose or you can see the different dishes you can make. So for example, here you saw the cake earlier, there's also cookies, there's also cocoa. So as you go along in the game, you'll be able to unlock different recipes, you'll all be able to unlock more flavors. And the hope is that having it this way, where you can see what each wizard does, what each flavor does, gives the player more information as well as just some fun flavor text and a little bit of fun lore. So that's the hope. Right now, currently, as you saw, it's our guy here is more so, it looks like this, is very simple. So I'm hoping we can come up with a design. And so they're a big dish proportion of strength. Oh, I thought you were making another dish stroke check. Let's see here. If I slide over here, we have flipped the specific page. Yeah, I want to do something like this, where you have to, or you don't have to, but if you want to flip the page faster, you can press the hotkeys on your keyboard. And I forget who suggested it, but the other day when we were talking about it, someone suggested the flip idea, and I do enjoy it. And I do think it'll work for us. So, with all that said, let's come up with a game plan, shall we? Where exactly do we start? Where can we figure it out? Twas I see. Well, thank you, Banafi. Thank you. You know what? Actually, hold on. That way I don't forget again. Let me get my clipper guy here. If I go for my, if I can type out the letter C-C-C-L-I-P. There we go. Let me grab that guy. Let me move to here. Let me move to here. And let me move that there, down there. And then I can put that there. There you go. That way I don't forget. And thank you for the follow. Is it Mivy? Possibly? I can certainly try again, but welcome into stream. Welcome in. And 5K away from banning the word this. You wouldn't dare! And not even a dish pod, but thanks for the feedback. Oh boy. Let's see here. So I think to start off, we're going to need a base page book for our UI. And then we're going to need a few things. And the strength, I did read that. Lovely. So we're going to need to have something like this and more fish puns. Oh boy, no more fish puns, I tell you, like they're too fishy. Oh boy, let me slide this guy down here, copy you there, and then we go down here. So we're going to want a little tab like this, and we're gonna need to have it. That's above the scale. Oh boy, I'm thinking something like that. I want to add a way to have the number pages. And depending on how the number pages, now we had a UI like this before, at least, where you could flip the pages back and forth, but I want to have something like this. We have a tab for the certain sections of the pages, or yeah, we have a tab here. Maybe you can use the up and down arrow keys to choose between which one you want. For example, do you want to look at the dishes, or do you want to look at the potions? Or you could use tab key. So I'll add that on here, either using up and down arrows to choose which section. So up or down to choose section, to choose, I'll slide it over a little bit, CH. O-O-S-E, choose, S-E-C-T-I-O-N, up and down to choose section, and then we can do that or that, or tab key. So I'll also put on here a little guy for little tab, or tab, T-A, that's not an A, T-A-B, tab key, either or. But what we need to do is find, or you make a base first. So that's what we'll do. We'll see if we can make a new book system. Our book system's a little, you know what? Why don't I just show you? And how do you make Bobby the octopus laugh? You tickle his tentacles? 10 tickles. I got it near. Oh boy, I was close. And sounds tough to make it feel smooth, but I'm sure you'll nail it. We'll see. If we go into our book, this is our current book. If I go here and hi Polly, welcome in the stream, welcome in. If I click on the book scene here, you can see this is our current book. And currently the UI of our book looks like this. And there's nothing, it is good for what it needs to be, but something could certainly be a lot, well, how do I phrase it? It's an oldie but a goodie. And I want to see if we can update it. And why is your ghost error so blurry? What do you mean exactly, Meowity? Could you elaborate a little bit? Let's see. And I did read that. Lovely. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we're going to need to first make a book layout. And that might be a stream thing. Possibly. You might just not be able to see it because it's... Do you mean down here? It might be because of how small it is. If I made the screen bigger or made the UI bigger, you might be able to see it a little bit better. That's my guess on why this might be a little bit on the blurrier side. So I think what we'll do to start off is we'll make a mock-up of a... Look, and heard this in Klutzy's voice. Oh boy, and Klutzy. Is it from the, hold on. Are you thinking about the one, I forget her name, but that one D&D group that has the mouse, what's her name? Bitsy. What, Bitsy? Do you mean Chapel? That's the only Klutzy I know about. Are you talking about Simpsons? I think Simpson also has a Klutzy, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go ahead and slide you over here. And with that said, yeah, we'll take a look at these books. Take, what's the word I'm looking for? Take some reference from here. And the stream's haunted. Hold on to your roasteries. Oh no. Let's see. Let me open up Sprite here. So Sprite will open up. And the Club Penguin one, I guess there's a lot of Klutzys. And yes, I see. Ah, I got it. I got to see someone else enjoys it. Let's see. I'll make it a little bit bigger. We'll make a bigger screen here. So we'll go for about this guy here. Right now, that's 16 by 9. So I'll move you here. And then I can also move you into here so you can see what I'm seeing. And we'll make a very small, very quick UI thingamajiggy. That way we have something to look at when we're modifying around the book. So I'll make you a little bit smaller here. And then we'll do it here. Okay. So currently, let's see. I'll grab the colors of the UI that we have. That way we can have something to reference. I'll also grab the cream color I tend to use. So we have these two colors here. I'll go ahead and paste that guy. Never mind. We'll just do, let's see, close you here. Hello, delightful. Welcome in, Toak. Welcome in. And the shorts haunt my algorithm. Oh boy, yeah. The shorts ended up finding me as well. I'll make a new guy here. We'll paste that guy into here. And I forget where exactly I have the... Oh, no, I found it. And I saw the follow, Toak, but it didn't pop up. But thank you for the follow. Let's see here. We'll also add in this guy here. So you should be able to see... We should be able to get all the colors that we need. This yellowish color, the other colors here. So to start off, we're gonna need probably like a background for the book. So we'll start off by doing that. And I'll do a mirrored layer for now. We don't need to do, again, too much with this guy. I'm just doing this so we have something to look at while we're trying to figure out the UI. We can always update it, but I'm thinking for now, we could probably just fill that guy in and modify him a little bit. We're just going for temporary, and then we can kind of, depending on what we do later. So I'll grab this guy, and then I'll round out the edges a little bit. So let's see, round out you here. Now, the thing is as well is I do want to learn how to do, UI animation. I think that'll be handy in looking at how to flip the pages. But that's something for a later out. Something I think will come with time. For the meanwhile, what we'll do is we'll just crop this guy out, or rather, let's see. We'll make this guy a little rounded. So maybe something like, let's see. Something like that there. There we go. Little bit of a book guy there. Then we'll add another layer. So we'll do that other layer, and then we'll grab, I'm thinking, let's see. Probably we need something that goes darker. And, oh boy, sometimes it enjoys the follow Toak, sometimes it doesn't. It seems that Twitch has to figure out what it wants to do in life. We'll make this parchment paper, I'm thinking a little bit, let's see. Probably if we go for more of a yellowish color, does it look like it could go? Yeah, I say we can make this the paper color. So we'll go ahead and have this guy as our bottom papers, and then we can see about adding the tabs as well, the different tabs that can go along the side. So we'll start off by using that guy there, filling that guy in, and taking a look at our references. So, oh, actually, I don't have Pura pulled up. Hold your horses here. Let me grab a quick shot of it. And a blacklisted? No. And, how about that, Toak? Does that help? And thank you, Jack. Let's see here. If I grab you here, grab you, you here, you here. And this was one of the reasons why we did recently do a book study where we tried to learn how to draw books and papers, because I do at some point want to make a very detailed little guy here, but for now, we just keep it very simple. We're just going for something that can be a placeholder until we get our artistic skills up. So let's see. I'll slide you over here as well. And recently, was it not recently? Has the passage of time changed for me? Oh no. Oh boy. Let's see. If I slide this guy over, that way we can see it a little bit better. I'll move you guys over here, and then we'll do always on top there. It seems to be the case that we have a few dark guys at the bottom, and they also get rounded out. So we'll do that. Let's see. I'll do a darker color for here. So I'll just grab that guy here. We'll do like a darker brown for this area here. So we'll probably fill that guy in, and then have a little bit of you here, and then round that guy out. And then let's see. Actually, let's do that there. Yeah, round you out a little bit. And then we'll grab our lighter color. We'll do another layer just so I don't forget. And then we'll have maybe like a little bit of book here, and have some lines down here to show off the edges of the book. And then we'll have you here, probably like that there. Go about there. There we go. It's a little book. It's not a lot of detail, but I just want to have something that feels like what the end one might be. That's why I'm going through the trouble, the hassle of doing at least a little something that's not just a box, because I do enjoy looking at the, I enjoy looking at the paper. I enjoy looking at the UI. I do. It's nice and good book. Thank you. Let's see. I do like as well little bottom guy down there, so maybe we can add him in too. Let's see here. If we add a darker color, so I grab that guy there, we go a little bit darker down there, and I did read that. Lovely. Okay, so let's see. We have you there, we have you there. We'll have the pages on their own, so there'll be their own UI there. I'm gonna do a new layer here as well, and we'll also add a little bit of an outline for the bottom guy here. So let's see what we can do. If I grab this guy here, I should be able to make it a little bit darker. So this one here, and we just slide you over here. And I don't want to take too long at this, like only 5 minutes. It doesn't need to be a lot, just something here for the moment. So let's see, grab that there. And I like the little bottom loop they kind of do, so maybe we can possibly fit that in as well, something like that there. And then have it come down a little bit, maybe come down outwards. And then this guy can kind of come down outwards. Oh, hold on. It's at the top too, but that's okay. We can remove it. And then this guy can come downwards a little bit. So let's say grab you there, grab you down. And the book study was 4 months ago. Why does it feel like it happened very recently? That's not okay. Oh boy. Let's see. Add that in there. Move you over here. I like that there. Add that there. Okay, like that there, and then that there. There we go. And before the anniversary, really? Oh, that is, oh my. You know, that doesn't surprise me at all. So I don't know, it does surprise me. Let me rephrase that. We'll make a book. Let's see, book here. And then I'll paste or save that there. I know, that is okay. It's still fresh in your mind. Oh boy, and it's the thing of, sometimes I feel like there's a pattern, and sometimes there's not. And is it fresh because you enjoyed it? I did enjoy it, that's true. But I would think that I'd be able to tell it was a second or two ago. Oh boy, let me go ahead and add that guy up here. We'll also do this guy a little bit down, so possibly do that guy a little bit down. Also do this, let's see. This guy a little bit down, possibly up there, like that there. And then we'll have that guy up there, and you can go down a little bit, something like that. Then we'll also do, let's see. I can go ahead and merge all of these layers down. We don't need them anymore. We'll have that guy there, that one there. And then we can also have this guy go out a little bit down. So possibly we can have you go about there, and then let's see. Move you there, and move you here and there. Lovely, okay. I think this will work for now, temporarily. Our temporary book. And I'm really bad at remembering dates. Yeah, that's the thing. Names, dates, places, and things of that nature. Never really got the hang of. We have our book here, so we'll go ahead and save it. And then after that, what we can do is now put this in the game. So I'll go ahead and let's see here. Well, do we want to use? No, we should be fine. If I go back into our programming guy here, and the crop and scenery streaks might have messed up your time perception. That's true. Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, if you were to compile everything there, would it feel like it? And trick is to connect what you remember to several things. Yeah, I can sometimes. For example, when you make small stories about different things, I can sometimes do that. And let's see here. You shouldn't see the cover part at the top. If you see the bottom, hold on. Let's see. You shouldn't see the cover up top at the bottom. What do you mean exactly, Tawek? Is it a thing of, hold on, let me just bring it back into here. Do you mean this guy shouldn't go inwards, or what? What exactly? You shouldn't see the cover. Perception. I read it correctly. Well, after a little bit of trying. Oh boy, let me go back to here. Let's see. So now that we have this guy, do we want to just keep our old book here? I'm thinking of saying old book. That way we know for certain. So I might just call this, and let me just double check, make sure we have a backup before we change everything. Let's see. Let me make sure backup has been saved. If I go into you here, I make sure you're here first try. Definitely not first try. It took me, I think, 4 at least. But I ended up figuring it out. And somebody tried to psychoanalyze me once. They wrote down I don't care about dates, like I'd forget my birthday. Oh boy. Yeah, it's a special date. Really, I feel like the only date someone would remember would be the birthday. See, if I go ahead and do you here, and we do pre-book changes, and I'll save you, save and commit, just so that we have this guy good to go. We'll then have to figure out the, oh, you know what? We forgot to add a few tabs, didn't we? Tabs around the areas. So actually, we need to go back into our book. There's a few things we need to do. If I go back into, let's see here. Are you there? Yeah. We've got to add the tabs for the books. So I'm thinking, do we want to add the tabs to the side or at the top? I think it might make more sense to add the tabs at the top, possibly. And we've done this before, or at least we've tried to figure out how to do the tabs and have them come up and down. An old book that's been like there's been like 5 versions of those. What do you mean old book? And oh yeah, we've done many books, haven't we? Oh boy, I told you, my memory, it exists. Now, whether or not it keeps track of things, that's to be questioned. Let me fill that guy in here, that guy in here. So I'm thinking we can have this tab here, and then maybe the tab can go up and down depending on what tab you choose. Something like that. So we have 1 tab for the, let's see, customer orders. We can have 1 tab for there. We can have 1 tab for here for the other guy. So we have 1 for customers. We have 1 for flavors. We have 1 for customers. We have 1 for, yeah, flavors, customers, orders. And then we're also going to need 1 more. And will this also be a general pause menu? That's what I'm thinking. Right now our pause menu happens when you click escape. But I'm thinking we can have a pause in the book itself. My only worry is that I like the idea of holding open the book while you're running around. That was a fun, I did enjoy it, but when you're in the pause menu, it usually freezes it. So maybe only if you have the options guy open does it actually pause the game. I have not figured that part out, and if I want to abandon the hopes and dreams I had initially, or do we want to try something new? And it needs to be there for one to improve it later. And yeah, something, you gotta create something before nothing happens. We have that guy there, and I'm just thinking maybe when these guys get selected, their color goes open or their color changes. Oh, you know what, actually, let's do something else. Instead of having the tabs here, what we'll do is we'll make a new sprite and call it book tab. And then when the book tab gets selected, I think that would be better. So we'll do a file, let's see, file new. So new guy here, it'll be for the book tab. We'll have you here. Then we'll change your color to white so we can change you in game for your modulation. And then I'll go ahead and put on here book. And then, oh, rather, you should be lowercase, shouldn't you? Book, tab, and then underscore SPRITE. There we are. So we'll change these in game. That way you can see what you choose. Okay, I think we're good to go now. And I'll save this guy. Let's go back into our programming. And you can use this book for the recipe part and for, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I wanted, this has been an idea from the very start, is that I wanted the book to be the core. It's all the GUI. It's the main hub of information, be it you're checking for your recipes or you're checking for the customer's order. Everything is there. You don't need to press escape in order to go to the pause menu. And I've seen it in some games too, where the options menu is in the book, but usually the book itself is a menu. It's not something you can just pull up in game. The game's still running in the background. I'll go ahead and for the moment, what can we do? I'm going to make a new guy and I'm going to call him new book. I think that would be best to do. We'll start from a very, very fresh beginning. So I'll say new underscore book. And then when we're done, we can just change the names. And that way we don't destroy anything that is old or new. So we have a new book UI here, and well, UIs making the UIs is a little finicky and a little tricky sometimes. I do enjoy it, and maybe the pause menu can be tied to the contents page. Could you elaborate on what you mean, Chuck? Let's see. I want to go ahead and add, let's see. Now, I forget how to do it because I do have the plugin here, but there's a way to just incorporate to, let's see here, debugger animation signal visualizer to do. No, I think we're good. Okay, in that case, what I'll do is this object is read only. I see, all right then, that's okay. And what I'll do is I will make you a canvas layer. So we'll change type to canvas, so canvas. Well, should you be canvas layer? Yeah, you're fine. You're fine to be a canvas layer. So your canvas layer here, and actually, do I want you to be a screen? For now, your canvas, we can change you to a different layer at a different time. After the canvas layer, then we'll go ahead and add, what would this be? Would this be a texture rectangle, I believe, right? Texture rectangle. So if I do texture, T-E-X-T, texture rectangle, we add that guy. Then we're going to need the texture. And if I want to add the texture, I can just use the Sprite plugin I've been using, and I will just drag and drop the book texture here. And actually, can I rename you? Will you let me if I do rename from here? I want to make you just the book texture. Book, or actually, yeah, book underscore, that's not a book, oh, no, that's be okay. So book underscore T-X-T-U, book sprite, S-P-R-I-T-E. There you go, book sprite, there we are. And with that said, and 26 lighters flick, what do you mean? And I did read that as well, lovely. So we'll drag and drop our book sprite into the sprite guy here. And then if I click on, let's see, import into that guy, we should get the texture here. Lovely. Oh, hold on. If I just, something's off here. If I do remove you here, save you there, go back into here, and then we go ahead and, oh, I see, that's why. Okay, hold on. Look at removed then, book sprite. Yeah, we'll keep you as book for now, since that's what it knows about. And then we'll drag and drop you back into here. And then if we do re-import here, we should get the, yes, lovely. And I think I can just make this guy bigger. Now, if I remember correctly, and I forget what it's called, but I think it's called mixels in the sense of having pixels bigger than the other ones. So if you're working on a size this big, this is how big all of the pixel art should be. You wouldn't want to have this guy as this, well, this is the core, what's the word I'm looking for? This is the default size. You wouldn't want to scale it up because then you'd have to scale everything up. If I recall, then again, I haven't done much scaling up, sizing down. Anytime I use a character that has pixel art, I always keep it at the 100 and then I use it somewhere else. So let's see here. We'll do you there, save you as that. Expand mode, we'll do keep size. And yep, more or less, I see, lovely. And scale, stretch mode scale, and some people do mixels, but it tends to be noticeable. Yeah, I don't want to do mixels if I can help it. I do find that when I see mixels done, I have a harder time, well, I can notice it, yeah. And it's not a good or bad thing, it's just more of a stylistic choice. For now, let's see, what can we do? This little guy, I think since, you know what, we can figure out the numbers and the mixing part afterwards. I think for the moment, it'll be okay to scale it up. It's just whatever number we use here, we'll be able to use it in other areas. So for now, good sir, you can get scaled up because we need your full attention. So you go back in the center here. Is that the center point you have? That's not a good center point. If we do our position reset, yeah, acre present center, mixels, and other center programmers, where you put these terms from? Well, mixels, I believe, is from mixing pixels. That's how it was described. Nope, hold on, full rectangle? What if we reset the scale? Oh, there we are, full rectangle. Scale stays the same. Look at that. Ah, lovely. And so it's like an amateur can do pixels perfectly, or pixel perfect properly. Well, the thing is, some people need things at different sizes, and as you go along, you realize, oh man, the sprite that I took 5 hours on actually needs to be 75% smaller, and it's a lot. Sometimes just changing it in the game itself instead of going through sometimes it can be a little bit of a hassle to redo it in the future. So if I have this guy open, our little texture rectangle, this is our book sprite, so I'll do book, and then let's see, book, and then sprite here, and Mixels in a game. Yeah, or Mixels is a game. Oh, I see. Mixels is also a term in Pixar too. If I click on this guy here, I should be able to run the current theme, which is this guy here. Lovely. Alrighty. And with that said, we have our, oh, you can't see it, hold on. We have our current book boy here. This guy right here. We're going to need a few other things. We're going to need to add the little tabs at the top of the screen for what goes where. So let's go ahead and now add our tabs to the screen too. So if I close this guy again, what we'll do next is we'll add in, let's see here. We're gonna need a few things. One thing is we're going to need an H box, which is a horizon box. Let's see, H box here. Yeah, a horizontal container.
And why we would want a horizontal container is because we're going to use this for, if I go back up here, move that guy up here, this guy here is going to have our pages. Now for our pages, how do we want to do this? I'm thinking probably in like this and post it on a quick share. I see, hold on. Let's see if it'll let me access it very quickly. Otherwise I can see the quick share guy here. Let's see. If I click on you here and then I click on, let's see here. Quick share. If I click on this super duper quickly and then scroll down here, I should hopefully, oh yeah, that's what we'll be doing. Like that, yep. And I did read that as well, lovely, yep. That is what we'll be adding now. Let's see. And I like that I can see my little head up there. So let's move this guy here. Alignment, yeah, okay. One thing I want to add before we continue are the, what is it called? The pages. So if we go for, let's see, back into our planning screen, or no, we need to go into draw here. Yep, here we are. I want to add a texture rectangle, or would it be a texture rectangle, or would it be more considered the area? And Bobby, we're working on things at the moment. I want to add an area like here, and that has a little bit brighter, so possibly up here, slide you over a little bit to up, like, let's see, up there. Up there, it's a little bit brighter, just a smidge so you can tell what's what. Something like that, and then round it out. You know, I'm something of a pixel artist myself. Well, I can't recall. I think I've seen some, no, hold on. Nope, I do not remember. My memory fails me yet again. I want to erase that guy, and not now, son. Mommy's cooking up a cookbook. Oh boy. Let's go ahead and erase that guy. And then also erase this guy. And with that said, what we can then do is if I grab this sprite, we'll also save this as the book pages themselves. So I can do copy you, file, new, and we'll also say that this is a book page. So I'll save it as, and then we'll go book underscore page underscore sprite, book page sprite. So we'll save that as a texture too. Now let's go back into the browser here, and let's add those just so that we have them ready to go. So we have an HBox here, and then I'm going to need, let's see here. I'm going to need probably 2 margin containers. So margin container. What a margin container is that it centers whatever's in it. So in this case, we have 1 margin container here and another margin container. But before we do that, let's go ahead and add in our texture. So our texture, let's see, texture rectangle here, and understandable. This book is next, and now I'm just collecting those pieces I stole. Oh boy. We'll go ahead then and add in our texture. So if we go to sprite here, we should be able to grab our book page sprite, drag you into there, import into there. That should be good to go. And then if we just set the texture to, let's see, visibility, layout, there should be one. We saw it before. It was transform, it was fill, I believe. Something along the lines of a fill. So if we go back into our book sprite, it was anchors present, full rectangle. You here, anchors present. Where are you? You should have an anchors, I believe. Anchors, A-N-C-H-O-R, anchors present? No, you don't have an anchors present. Interesting, huh? You have container sizing, fill and fill, huh? And then you have, let's see, you there. Container sizing. Is there a reason there's a difference between the two? This guy has anchors present for this here, but you don't have anchors present, which is, oh, hold on. What if we just take it out of that? Aha, I see. It's full rectangle. There we are. And then after that, when we put you in the margin container, I see. Okay, I understand now. I think a little bit at the very least. I just wanted to add the pages so we don't have to do it later. If we move this guy to the center of the screen here and do, well, outside the center of full rectangle, that fills up the entire guy, which we don't want. We just want this page guy here. But this page guy should be its own size. So custom minimum size. Let's see. You should be its own size. I need to go now. No worries at all, Toak. I ate like 2,000 calories, so I need to burn at least 20. Best of luck on your run, Toak. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see here. Container sizing, fill and fill. Be back later. Sure. Let's see here. Custom minimum size. What if we do that there? What if I make you instead custom minimum size? You're about 67. What if we do 700? How about that? Oh, I see. And gotta go too. Good luck. Have fun, chat. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. I hope you have a lovely time. Do whatever it is that you get up to. Let's see here. Have a productive day. Yeah. Let's see. Movie up here. So you're 67 by 70, but you don't want to be filled up in the area, which is super duper odd, huh? That's okay. In that case, let's see. What can we do? I guess for now, until we figure out the sizing, because, yeah, look at that guy. He shouldn't be like that at all. We have scale, and that's the one thing. If we move you up here, then we can increase your scale. Because I would want you to have, like, a scale, but this book's right here. Do you have a different scale? No, you're 1-to-1. Interesting. And our anchor's present here. Interesting. Huh. And hi, boss. Hi, chat. Hi, Xeratus. Welcome into stream. And oh, hold on. Ads are about to start. Okay, hold on. Welcome in. Apologies for coming in and immediately being turned to ads. But welcome in. Hello. And since we're on the ad break, let me go ahead and get some water. And we'll do a few stretches here. And hydration.
The
right on schedule.
White
Thank you.
Chapel just redeemed hydrate.
Tasty. Just in time to get some toothbrush commercials.
Oh boy,
Double hydrate. I just had one thing of water. That was on my own will. And now the double hydration. Hold on, let me get that water. Double hydration is good to go. Lovely. Thank you for that one. And I'm wondering, how can we do this? I know that there's a few. What's the word I'm looking for? There are a few. When it comes to UI, when it comes to all of those guys, I've seen videos, and I definitely did refresh my memory before today's stream on the different control guys, so we'll be here a second or two, because there's a difference between certain ones. For example, the 9-patch rectangle, a control that displays the texture by keeping its corners intact, but tiling the edges, yeah. Or panel container, yeah. Maybe we're looking for a texture panel, something like that. A panel is a UI style box, also panel container, yeah. We'll see. I don't know if our book texture needs to be the same as that, but certainly this book sprite needs to fill out the entire area. But before that, let's go ahead and do some stretches now, shall we? So we'll start off by going to the right here a little bit, and then we'll go to the left a little bit, the left a little bit, and then we'll go back a little bit, and then we'll also go front a little bit. And again, if you break something, I should not be held liable. You do this on your own time. Oh boy. We'll go ahead then and do some next stretches. So let's start off by going to the left. Make sure you go slowly. Don't want to break anything. And then we'll go to the right. And then what we'll do is we'll go up. And then we'll go down as well. And then after that, let's go ahead and go to the left a little bit. And then after that, let's go to the right a little bit. And hi, oh, too late, see ya in court. And my back is in 293 pieces. I'm suing Bobby. How about now? Bobby's unsuable. Look at that face. Do you think that type of face belongs in jail? He would have lost a second. Let's go to the right here a little bit. And then let's go down. That's another one. And you can hold these for about a minute or so. I've been told it's very helpful. However, we don't have time for that. And after that holding, you can also go to the left a little bit, and then look down, and that one is good to go there too. There are a few stretches here and there. You know, I bet you there's probably, or at least I would hope, there's like a website for referencing different Godot control nodes. Godot control nodes, wiki. Is there a wiki or something that tells us what each control node does, possibly? I know I've seen some videos, but I'm wondering if there's like a website to it. I don't think so, or at least a website that shows the control nodes and what they do. Now, I certainly have come across it in courses that I've tried out before when it comes to Godot stuff, but I don't see a website that looks at the different control nodes and what they do, which is understandable. It's definitely a thing that you'd have to update it. Now, I know that there is the official Godot documentation, but I'm looking for examples. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? With documentation, it doesn't show pictures, something like that, where it would show the use of something. And the jail wouldn't last a second with him. Exactly! He would blink about his eyes, and then bam, you forget everything. It's what's the word I'm looking for? Flashbang. And welcome back from the ad break. So why don't we go ahead and continue? So I'm thinking, and wait a second, it's almost Christmas. In, what was it, 10 days, I believe Rodrigo said? Yeah, it's wild, I tell you. So we'll grab our, let's see. I don't think it'll be a texture rectangle then. It might be a panel container, I think. Panel container, this guy here.
Sarastus just redeemed do a voice/act for 5 minutes. Santa Claus.
How would I even do that? What is a Santa Claus voice? Christmas is still definitely not in 10 days. Is it not 10? Is it in 12, maybe? And numbers like that. I ho indeed. Is it? Let's see. How would I think? Would it be like a round voice? And I don't know. It is in 4 days. Hold on now. No. End of the year. I see. Yes. end of year. I'm thinking end of year. End of year is in 10 days. Christmas is in 4 days. Yes, right. And hi, Fountainian Waters. Welcome into stream. Welcome back in. Okay, holly jolly ho ho ho. How about that? Is that a good ho ho ho? Oh boy, let me grab the challenge guide. Old man with a lot of ho ho ho. But see, there's old man, and then there's crazy old man. Crazy old man's like up here, but old man's also like old man's lower, a little bit deeper. Let's see. Let me grab our talent screen here. Let's see, voice Santa. And then we'll have that timer there. That should be good to go. So if I click on that guy there, we click on that guy here, the timer should be good to go. Lovely. All right. To continue, ho, ho, ho. I promise I won't turn this into another orc work. I was thinking, after some consideration, an old man on whose lap you still sit. Ho ho ho. I'm thinking a panel container might be what we need to use. Ho ho ho, orc. If we grab a panel container, I think we can take a look at the container's texture. If I'm not mistaken, however, oh yes, style box flat. That's not what we want. We want some sort of texture. Now, can we add a texture? I'm not sure. And ho 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 boy. Welcome into stream, Titus. Welcome back in. I do I'm doing the best I can, Banafi. Where was I? Oh yes, ho ho ho. We're going to grab a texture for our panel container, and what I'm thinking is we'll need to import it as a too much milk, too much eggnog. I'm going to grab I think a sprite here. There should be a way to import our sprites, I think, but let's take a look, shall we? Ho ho ho. If we go to our book page, I'm not seeing a way to get our, let's see, animations, shader edition, that's not it. Signal visualizer, that's also not it. So maybe we can add, there should be a guy here on the bottom. If there's not though, that's okay, we'll figure another way out. If that is to be the case, what we'll do is I'll export our book page as a PNG. So I'll take it, I'll then export it in the 100%, export as PNG. Then when we re-import it, you can see that there's a sprite there. And what we can do next is if we go back to our panel container, I'm thinking what we can do is if we drag and drop it into our texture here, look at that. I think it's kind of working out a little bit. Ho, ho, ho. From there, what we'll do is we'll remove our earlier guy here. I believe you were our, yes, our texture rectangle. I'll remove you in every sense it sounds like a question. And we're getting into the Jackenstein territory. Whatever do you mean? Jackenstein's voice was very fragmented, or at least the speech patterns. I'm trying to go for a lower but also upper, but I'm not sure how it's working out. And in a way, I'm also thinking maybe it's turning into Barney. Santa's voice, I'm trying to go for old man. But I only know how to do crazy old man. If we grab in our panel container and we check out our texture, is it only grabbing our smaller texture or is it grabbing our bigger texture? If we set the anchor to full rectangle, that's no good. Let's see. If we do our transform, if we reset the size, that doesn't work either. I love you, you love me, we're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say I love you too? Oh man, let's see. And Santa, I behaved well this year, give me RAM. Alright, Santa, I behaved well this year, give me RAM. Let's see here. If we use that guy and we fill in expand, that did nothing. And that's not how Santa would laugh, right? Ho, ho, ho. It would be ho ho ho. Oh, well, now that I would think that's more piratey. We don't want to make Santa into a pirate. You sound like if Barney and Goofy had a child. I've heard a lot of different interpretations when it comes to Santa. So really, isn't it the Santas we made along the way? You hit every voice but Santa. It's not very descriptive. I didn't have any references to go off of. That's the timer though. Oh boy. Let's see if I remove you there. There we are. Hold on. There we go. Santa pirate sailing the seven seas with a sleigh rained by seahorse. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Seahorse. I do like that idea. Our book is 60 wide by 70 tall. So if I grab our panel container, set the minimum size, and I felt like I was going for towards the end. Ho ho ho. That's pirate. That's not Santa. It's Santa from Wish. And it's all about the spirit. Can you hear it? Let's see if I go for you here. 67 wide, so 67 by 70 tall, so 70 tall. We reset our size. I see, but you need to be big. You're not big. An anchor's present. I see. And if we remove our fill here, if we set to shrink center, I see. So this is the actual size of the pixels, but I don't think that's good. Let's set it to full rectangle. Thanks for applying. We'll be in touch. Oh boy. Let's see here. If I grab our panel container, so this is going to be one page. Now if we grab this guy and put him in our box, I then duplicate you. So this is our left page, and then we're also going to need a right page. So if I duplicate you, we have our right page, our right, and then page and page. Gotta make sure I don't use spaces as well, don't I? Like that there. And yeah, that sounded like a spirit. Oh boy, Spirit Away. I heard about that movie. Let's do our alignment of center, and then you here, you need to be in, let's see. You need to be in the center of the screen. Yeah. And then our layouts themselves, can we make you bigger possibly? Oh, we can, it seems like. Oh, we can, I see. The only issue is I just don't know the sizing of this guy here, how you would even set it. And then if we, let's see, reset our position, so that guy there, and then we set our anchor back to center. That does not a thing, it seems like. That's no good. Let's see. How can we do you? Sizing, position, size reset. Let's see. Position reset, anchor's present. You should go to the center. Full rectangle, that makes you bigger there. Yeah, I guess, let's see. Pivot offset. There should be a way that I can make this like a, I should be able to do something here, right? With like a margin container or like a center container possibly. Yeah, what if we use a center container? Would that work? If we did a center here, center container. And then if we did that center guy here, or let's see. If we grab that guy and then we put in our H box, then we do the center container should go to the center of the screen. And then if we do, let's see. This guy should go above our book like that. And now if we make it bigger, it should still say stay in the center, I think. So if we go back to our, let's see here, our left page and our right page, we might have to make, well, this guy might have to be bigger, I think. Yeah, oh, that's a shame. Okay, that's okay. What if we do a times like 10 here? So times 10, like, well, that's not 10. 10, there you go. That's not it, right? So let's do like times 5, I'm guessing. So let's see, times 5, how about that? That seems like it could work. I'll do times 5 here, times 5 there. Now it probably needs to be another bit more. So probably like a times 7. Let's see. If I do times 7 there, times 7 here, so times 7 here, that feels like it should be like a 6.5. So let's see. Times 6.5. Well, that's not a point at all, is it? Times 6.5 equals, and then we do times, let's see, times 6.5. I think that would fit it. And then we'll just rename this. So copy that guy, rename it, and then we can delete our guy here. So delete you, and then duplicate you, set you to our right page. And then if we just take our container here, and if we go to our container override, our constant container, if we just separate out the pages a little bit, now they're both here. So we have our left page and our right page. And anytime we want to add something on top of it, that's where we go. It's still definitely feeling like the pixels, but you know what? Well, hold on. That looks pretty accurate. The pixels look pretty close. They don't seem like they're bigger or smaller. They feel even just about. Maybe, possibly. I'd say so. It doesn't feel off, at least as much as it could. So I'll take it. We'll save this guy here. So we have our pages here, and I'll do here pages, just so we're on the same page, you could say. Oh boy. We have our margin container, and I'm not sure what this margin container guy's supposed to do, so we're good there. If anything, I guess we could put you in there. That way you're in the center, and then margin here, which would be, but no, I don't think we need this margin container. I think we're good. So we'll save this guy, and now we're going to need to have our tabs up here. So we'll go ahead and add another guy here. So let's see. Pages, center containers, that's for our pages. Let's add in another H box here. Yeah, H box. We'll do H box here. So H box, and then in our H box, this is where we're going to add our labels. And I don't know if I have a label here already. I don't think I do. Nope, which is okay. We'll make a new label. So I'll go ahead, I'll right click this guy, our UI, and I'll create a new scene again. So a new scene, and we're going to call it page tab, page underscore tab. And we'll, yeah, user interface, that sounds right. And that one sends chills down my spine. Oh, that's terrible. I get it, but I don't like that I get it. Let's see here, our page tab. And in our page tab, we have a texture. So let's see, texture rectangle. So this guy here will be our texture rectangle. And we'll be able to grab in our current page tab. So our page tab, let's see, book tab, yep, tab's right here. We'll go ahead and drag and drop you, well, hold on, image, there you are. And then now we can grab the tab here. So tab there, I should be able to import you into that guy there. And it should give us our size. Now the question is, let's see, keep size, yep, layout. How do we make sure you're your size? If we do, let's see, full rectangle, how about that? What does that give us? I see. It does stretch you out to be a thing. We want you center screen, as much space as you can offer. And that, something there doesn't seem right, does it? Let's see, anchors, position, size, position, change the size, change the position. Where are we at with this guy here? Let's see. Yeah, is this guy actually offset on the, oh, it is actually offset. You know what? Fair enough, book. Hold on. Okay, save that guy. Go back into here and have this guy re-import. Now it should no longer be offset. There you are. Lovely. Okay, so we have that there, have that there. We're going to call this guy our page tab. And I also want to make a, what is it called? A script for it. So I'll add a script in here. This will be our page tab script. I just want to make sure, because I know we had a tab before, but I think we deleted it. So we're good. Yeah, so we'll have a page tab here. I also want to do an export var for tab color. So add export var, and we'll call this guy our tab, let's see, color. And it's going to be a color. And we're going to do, yeah, tab color, and then we'll set it to equal color. Let's see, color equals, or color, how do we do it? Like that? Yeah. And we'll set the default color equal to the red color we had earlier. So something about here, I think, was the color we went for. Something about, let's see, you here, where are we at? I want you about near purple, kind of a purpley red. Yeah, that'll be the default color that we usually use. And then on ready, so let's see, function on ready. So function ready, what we'll do is we will grab our sprite here. So sprite, S-P-R-I-T-E. And then there, after that, we'll make sure to access this unique name because we'll be talking about it, and then we'll hold down control. And if I drag and drop it here, we have our sprite. So then what we can do is we're going to grab the modulation. If we go to visibility here, we'll do, I believe, self-modulate, if I'm not mistaken. Self-modulate when applied does not affect the children. Yep. So we want to grab our sprite. We're going to use sprite dot, and then self-modulate, and then dot, or no, self-modulate is good. Self-modulate equals, and then we'll say the tab color. So the hope is that if we ever want to change the default color of the tab, we'll just grab that color here, which is the hope at the very least. And to make sure that the self-modulation, well, to have the default color that we, well, no, we'll keep it as white just so we can have it up there to be sure of what it is. I also want to add a title to it. So what we'll do is we will have a, let's see, we'll grab a rich text. So I'll grab here a rich text label, and we'll have this guy go there. We'll say for our rich text, we'll also enable the BB code, and we'll say this is a label, L-A-B-E-L, label, there we go, label. You should be able to fit the contents. You should also not auto wrap. So let's see, auto wrap mode, nope. We want to have the alignment to center and then center again. So that should be good to go as well. And since this little label guy here doesn't seem to enjoy us, we'll probably have to up our sprite a little bit to make sure that you do work out. I think what we'll need to do is have, let's see here, some sort of container. Probably what we'll do is do, let's see here, center, so that we keep the label in the center. So I'll grab that guy, and then we'll have that center container. We'll put you in the center container so that you're in the center. We are going to need the minimum size to set to, so let's see. If we have you here, is there a way to stretch you? Let's see. Layout, inherited, transform, container sizing. I don't see a fill, which is okay. What we'll do then is if I let's see. What can we do? If I go back into you here, the reason why this minimum size isn't what it should be is that we'd have to do, for example, maybe 200 wide by 300 tall, something like that. And we don't need the 300 tall though. Really, we just need it probably 100 tall. No, you know what? Reset that. Just do 200 wide. There you are, 200 wide, something like that for our label. And then with that done, what we can then say is, let's see. Our container here, we want this guy to fit into this guy, but the issue is our sprite's too small. So do we just scale up this guy here so that it does equal out the label? That is something we can do, but I'm not sure if it's the right thing to do. So yeah, we'll see. I'll just make the size 8, and then after that, we'll grab this guy here, and I'm hoping we can move him to the, let's see, sprite guy here. We'll set you to the center of the screen, which is this here. Got ya. So you're at the center of the screen. And then we have here, let's see, our center guy. You should be at the center of the screen too, so centering there. But that's not the center. I see. Okay. So in this case, what we'll also do is, if I can at the very least, set the color. Oh, no. What we can do is just do, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a theme I have, and if I just drag and drop this theme, this should give us the current theme we have. There we are. Label. There we go. Okay, so now it's not on white. And then this guy here, sprite. How do we add you as your texture rectangle? That is true, but it's the idea of maybe if we put you under there, does that work out? Kind of, sorta. Custom minimum size. If we remove that, now you're no longer. Layout mode, position. What if we do anchor? Nope. And then we do center. Let's see. Center. Ah, here we are. Lovely. And then if we do sizing, we might be able to modify that. So reset the size. If we increase, or hold on, reset the size, reset the position, I see. And this is where the size would come into play. So a little wonky, but slowly. It's now in the center, which is a good point here. I'm wondering if we lower the scale, which we can do. Oh, that's not good. Negative scaling. Okay, what if we do 0.5? Does that work out better? Never mind. And what if we did 0.5? Does that work? Okay, that's fine. Alrighty then. What if we make our sprite bigger? Does that help out? So if we did, instead of 8, what if we did the 10 here? That guy there, oh, I see. It sets the scaling based on that guy. Okay, so if we have this guy here, let's move him back to the top, I think. So if we reset the anchor to the top left guy here, save that guy, and then we have our label here. We reset our scale and reset our size. I want the label to appear here, and I'm questioning, is it because the minimum amount isn't the same? So if we go, let's see here, custom minimum size, that to like 100. Does that fix it? Where are we at? I see. Lovely. Okay, so if that's the case, remove that guy there. That's top left. Remove position. Remove size. So now our custom minimum size will be set on that guy. Can we change the scale? I see. Okay, so let's set that to about there. Probably need to make it a little bit bigger. And I'm guessing this is where our, something like a panel container would come into play or something. I'm just wondering, for things that are textures, how they work exactly. And this just might have to be a thing I do a little bit more Googling on, which is A-okay as well. I'm thinking we set that guy to there. Then we'll have the label there. And then after that, what we'll say is if we go back into our new book here, we save that guy, then we go into our tabs here. We can drag and drop in a tab. So if we go for our page tab scene, we have this little, he's so tiny. That's no good. And there's so much space around here too. Interesting. Okay, what if we actually make you the page tab? You should be the page tab. You are a, let's see, texture rectangle. So if I change your type to texture rectangle there, and then let's see, I make you the actual guy instead. So if I do image here, I drag and drop you then to our page tab. Let's see, book tab sprite here, and then I import you. You should give us a tab, a size, or, oh, lovely. Okay, that's good. And then after that, let's remove then our sprite. We don't need you. And if that's the case, if we don't need the sprite, then that's just have to double check. Don't need the sprite, we don't have the sprite. We're just going to do self-modulate. So I believe it only count that guy there. So let's go back to here. Next up, we need this guy. And this guy's size and scale. Reset the scale. Reset the size. Yeah, reset the size for now. Reset the position. And our page tab here. Let's see. Keep size, scale, layout. Yes, indeedy. Full rectangle size. Can I reset the size? There we are. Okay. So the size is as it usually is. But now our text is back to the way it was, where it was angry. Okay. It's all right. Let's see. Custom minimum size. I think I can make you. And I also think I can shrink down your scale. Oh, I can. Okay. In that case, we'll do 0.5 for you. Oh, never mind. I guess we can't do 0.5. I'm sure we can do 0.5. It just doesn't want us to do it in code or in this side here. So let's see. Custom minimum size now. If we do 200 wide, that's that guy there. I think that is a suitable size. And with that said, I save this guy here. And now our page tab. How can we make you bigger? That's anchor present. If we make you center, then you'll go to the center of the screen, I believe. Yes, you will. All right. Oh, no, you're fine, you're fine. For our scale here, what if we do 3 scale? And that just changes the other scales in the other areas. So, let's see. Now if we do 8 here, and then we reset your position to be where you should be up there. Now if we save you, we go to our label here again. We reset then the scale. That scale comes out bigger. We make our scale a little bit smaller. Now there. We also reset the sizing. So, let's see. Custom minimum size, we'll set to 150 instead. Or if it lets us, let's see, reset. All right, 150 instead. And if that's the case, let's see. Maybe we make you a scale of 10. And then we go back to this guy here. And we set your scale to a little smaller. So about there, I'd say is good to go. And if that guy's there, that guy's there. If we have the center guide, does that center beneath that? I see. Okay. And then for our center container, let's see, layout. Center there, transform. Can we just lower your... We can, but it looks a little wonky. Reset the size, reset the position. Our scale, we can make you smaller. It should be the center on that guy there. So if we do like a size like that, can we then, let's see, layout mode, position, and then we do directed. Yep. And then if we do you here, and I do you in the center, you do center of that. And I think this is what the pivot offset could possibly be to help with. We do that there, and then let's see. Ankle, full rectangle, and then that there. I'm just wondering, would you just be able to move that there, or is it going to change it? Change depending on what it is. For now, that label guy is good to go, though. And with that said, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to, I think, even do more research now that I'm thinking about this more. For now, let's see how well this works. We'll go back to book here. Now we have a page tab. That definitely seems better. It was the other guy earlier, but now it's the size. I'll set this guy's scale to a little bit smaller, so transform here. I'll set its scaling to a little bit smaller. We still want to read it. It's about probably there. We want to get 3 of these guys on the board too, so probably about that size, do you think, would work out well? So it would go about up there. And then what we'll do is we'll grab our, let's see here, an H box so that they can go, oh, we already have an H box. And let's see, might want to bake that invisible ink. Can you elaborate what you mean, Reality? Let's see, if I move our page tab to here, our H box, and then let's see, container sizing, you should be shrink center, you should be shrink center, and then you should go to the center, and that should be center, and then you here, H box, can we move you? I see, okay, and then layout, let's see, center, let's see, and it's easier to see after a while in the oven, oh, I see, that's what you mean. Let's see here, redo size, redo position, and if we redo the scale about there. Don't worry, I just think, at least the testing purposes, it doesn't look nice, but it'll get modified. It'll get modified, don't you worry. And I can duplicate if I do Control D. We'll get our page tabs. You know what? For now, let's see, how can we do that? I think that'll work. And then we'll make this guy a little bit smaller, so we'll lower the scale just a smidge. We'll then move this guy to about here, I think. So you go about there on the page, and actually go up a little bit, about up there. And then we can modify our container. No, we're looking for our override here, I think. Lower down, oh, hold on. We're looking for like a separation of 2, I think. Yeah, 2 like that there. Now I'm wondering, I'm pretty sure there is a way to do it where, let's see, theme, variation, nope. There should be a way we can add more, I think. Yeah, stretch ratio, is that it? No, it's not, I see, that's okay. Stretch ratio, expand, let's see, expand. I see, huh. expand there. That's an interesting one. That's okay though. I want to move this guy over to here. So I'm wondering, is this going to be a thing of moving you all the way over, or how can we do that exactly? I'm not too sure, and I don't remember. I know there is a way we can add like a line, I think, or there is a line control node. If I go back into here, we have text editor, we have line edit panel, nope. Tab bar tree, yeah. Let's see, color rectangle, text editor, container here. We have a few containers, a tab container. That is, you know what? A tab container doesn't sound too bad. That is what I have currently. If I click play on my game, I can show you the current tab container. It is my options menu. So currently in my game, if I mute this guy here, we go into Godot here, we go into Godot here, and then we go for that guy, and then to this guy, you can see, if I click on escape, this is a tab, this is a tab. This is more or less what we're looking for, or at least some sort of area that has our tab, or has spaces for sections. So maybe we're looking for our tab guy. Let's see, expand mode, keep size, ignore size, scale, tile, keep centered, keep aspect centered. Let's just move that guy here for now. And maybe what we can do is separate these guys like this here. And then if we move this guy here, then they all get their own spots. We can move you about there, like that, there. There you go. Okay, so when we click on play, the hope is that we'll get the red color in the background since that's what we set it to. So if I click on play here, run current scene, let's take a look, shall we? And Surfree says yes, look at that. So the labels do exist in the game now. It's just, it's a little wonky, but it is there. It is obvious. And I'm wondering as well, maybe we have, instead of words, the symbols instead. That might be more useful, but that's something to also look down the line. We're just trying to figure things out at the moment. For example, the scaling issue with the tabs. But it is looking like a book, which is nice. That's always nice to see. So now what we need to do is we need to keep track of what current tab we're on. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? So we have a page tab, a tab here, tab here, tab here. We're also going to need to have a way to do the name of the tab. So if we go back to page tab here, U tab here, what we'll do is we'll go into that guy here, and we'll go ahead and have an export at export var, and then we're going to have it called tab underscore name, tab name. And as long as there's some symbols dictionary, that sounds great. Yeah, I like the idea of lots of symbols since it feels like it feels magical with the idea of glyphs. That sounds nice. So tab name, export var, tab name. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I don't even think that's needed. I think all we'll just say is, or no, yeah, that's needed. I think it's needed. Tab name, because we'll be modifying a little bit. So tab name, and then we'll have a string, and then we'll have it string, and then we'll set to, let's see, tab, or what do we call it here? We call it a label, so L-A-B-L, no, we'll just say tab. And then on ready, what we'll do is we'll say our label. So we'll have here our L-A-B-E-L label. We'll right click this guy, make sure your access is unique name, and then if we just drag and drop, holding down control, we'll get the label here. So we do label, and then we do label.text, and then we'll say label.text equals tab name, no, tab color, tab name, like that. And the hope is that now, when we have it up here, you can see tab name is null. Interesting. I don't know what that means. Oh, I see. Hold on. String tab equals. There you go. Lovely. All right. And then what we have is now in our book, or not our book, our new book, we have our page tabs. You can see that there are different tabs. So I'll go ahead and I can say, for example, here we have the order tab. I'll then say we have here our, let's see, flavor tab. Yeah, flavor tab. And then I'll have here our, let's see, our customer, no, we need to have a product or dish tab. And then we'll also have here an options tab, so O-P-T-I-O-N, options tab, something like that. And then for here, our tab names, we'll say O-P-T-I-O-N-S, options. We'll have this guy here as dish, so dish. And then we'll say here our flavor, so F-L-A-V-O-R-S, flavors, and dishes. Do we want to go dish or flavor? We'll say flavor, and then we have here our order. So let's see, order. No, I think having the multiple with the S sounds better. So we have orders, we have flavors, we have D-I-S-H-E-S, dishes, and then we have options. And so the hope is that now when I click play, now that we have our tab names here, we should get the names at the very top. And if we did our layering right, yes indeed, look at that. Order, flavors, dishes, and options. Lovely. Next thing we're going to need, of course, that's what an courses. So that way it's also an education pun. Oh boy, that's good. I do like that. Oh boy, let's see here. Courses, C-O-U-R-S-E-S. Let's see, C-O-U-R-S-E-S, courses. I do like that. And so the game would only pause in options? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because, as I said before, I like the idea of if you have the book open, you're still able to move around. It's the hope that while you're reading the book, you're moving around, you're reading around, you're moving the book. So you're doing a lot at once, and I do want it to have that feel of like you're multitasking. So unless you go to the options tab, you shouldn't need to pause the game. So I like the idea of just holding the book open as you're reading, as you're looking through, you're thinking to yourself, okay, what do I want to do next? Okay. When you do the option pause, it freezes the game entirely. So I think that adds too much friction, and we're looking for something that has a lot of motion. That's the hope, because yeah, it's a mirror game. You gotta have a lot of motion. You're reading around, you're moving the book. Indeed, exactly, 100%. That is what I intended to say. No problems there whatsoever. I don't see them. I simply do not see. Let me get some water here. Let's see. Lovely. And I suppose for our pages tabs, until we modify them, we can do a self-modulation here, just so we can see them. So if I go to visibility, I go to self-modulate, we set it to black, that way it's visible. That might be a little bit better. It automatically does it itself, but just so that we can see what the name is. And
just
hydration,
redeemed hydrate.
I suppose I could add a little bit more hydration to my resume. You know, it's important. Gotta hydrate before you hydrate. Let's see here. Hydration. Lovely. Okay, with that done, and you didn't drink that enough. I see. Give me 1 second. As I double hydrated. Don't you worry. I'm quite hydrated now. Give me 1 second to blow my nose. So let's see here. The button. Where's the button at? I see the button. Lovely. We're all good to go. Alrighty, so we have our labels, we have our tabs. Now they bless you, thank you, check, thank you. Now we need a way to change our tabs. So what do you think is the right play here? Because if we, I definitely like the idea of having a lot of keys needed, but the issue is we don't want the player accidentally clicking options menu. So is it the case that if the player wants to click options menu, they click escape? So, but you gotta think, you gotta think about the buttons. What buttons do they have to press? Usually, when you hit escape, it's the options menu. So I'm thinking probably if you click escape, maybe the player automatically gets sent to the options menu at the very end. But how do you think we should have it set up so that when we're going back and forth, or we're going in between, oh, you can't see my mouse. When we're going between the labels, we want to be able to cycle, and I think it's also good to be able to go back and forth, so up a label, back a label, depending on which label you need. So I'm just wondering, what would be the number? I thought at first using the arrow keys would be a good idea, but the thing is, so yeah, up and down. I'm thinking up and down will probably be our best bet. Up and down for the arrow keys between switching tabs, and then left and right for switching the pages. I think would be a good course of action. And then maybe we can have the tab button also for just switching between the tabs. That way you don't automatically switch the tabs, or you don't switch the tabs you don't want. Is the choice I'm thinking about doing. So we're going to need a way to know which tab we currently have and which one we can select. So let's go back to our new book here. We need to go to right click this guy. We need to create a script. It's called our new book script. And in this new book script, we've got a few things going on. We're going to need a variable for current tab, I'm thinking. So if you click escape both in the book and in the cafe, you get sent to the options. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just escape automatically means pause the game. Anytime. That feels very intuitive. You would expect that if you press escape, you pause, or you can click escape in the book itself, or you can click the pause or options menu. That feels about right, how it would, but I don't know if actually in the code if it's going to work. So let's see here. We have an HBox container. I'm just wondering, how can we do this here? How can we have we can have a var for current tab, and our current tab is going to be a tab. So let's see, we'll have a book tab, or yeah, do you want to call it, this is page tab, so we'll say page tab, and then we'll go ahead and have you here. Yeah, I'm thinking probably book tab is a better way to say it, because we're going to have pages. So yeah, we'll say book tab instead. I think book tab's a better way to say it. And extend, we're not going to do that. We're going to do that there. So page tabs is that there. You are technically speaking a texture rectangle. So also do texture, TXTURE, texture, rectangle. There you are. And then we're going to do class name. So class name, class underscore name, and you're going to be book tab. There we are. So we'll go ahead, rename this guy. So rename to you. You're going to be a book tab, so B-O-O-K, book tab. You're also going to be a book tab, so rename to you to that guy here. Rename, you're going to be a book tab, so B-O-O-K, book tab. And then you're also going to be renamed to, let's see, you here. You're going to be a book tab, so let's see, B-O-O-K, book tab. There you are. Lovely. And also, let me go ahead and close a sprite too, just in case I want to reopen these guys. I have to do it from the other one there. So save before quitting. Don't save. There we go. Okay. Close you here, and oh, don't save that one too. Okay, lovely. I'll go ahead and click on save there. So we have our book tab, and I'm thinking for our new book, we're going to have a var current tab, and it's going to be our book tab. So whatever book tab is here. And then maybe, do we need to have a tab index, or how do we go back and forth between the two tabs? It would probably be best to do an array, if I'm not mistaken, just have a certain amount of children, then go up a bit, back a bit. That was how I did it initially, back when we had the ability to flip through the pages, but I don't know if I like the idea of doing it that way, where we up an index, down an index. So I don't know if there's another way we can do it, unfortunately. Oh, well, you know what? Technically speaking, oh, no, hold on. I guess, let's see, how can we say this? Because not only is there a menu here for selecting between the tabs, we also have to factor in, we'll also have to be able to select those guys. So if that's the case, exit exits out of, no, exit would just go back out. So we're going to have a way to, yeah, this is tricky. If I bring it back into concepts, maybe I could explain it a little bit more. In our book, you have the ability to select which tab you want, but also once you're on that tab, now you can select the menus or whatever's there. But if you're using arrow keys for both tab and that, how do you distinguish between both? What I'm thinking is, opening and closing the book involves holding space and just letting go of space. That opens and closes the book. When you have the options, that's what I'm not too sure about. So maybe you exit out of the book, or you change the, let's see, you go back a page. And I don't want to have too many buttons. That would be very bad as well. Yeah, you want it to feel intuitive. For example, when I'm on the sound and I want to exit back to the tab selection, I would think to press escape. So we need to move both in the pages and between the pages. Yeah, we need to move everywhere, really. If I scroll it a little bit, hopefully, let's see. If I, for example, were to go, we have a few things. It's a menu within a menu. So you have menu, M-E-N-U, a menu. But then, hold on, a menu within a menu. And there's different menus. So menu within the menu, that's the thing. And if you have a menu and a menu and a menu, how can you choose between which menu is selected? M-E-N-U. Menu within a menu. That's the big thing here. And I think that when you're in this first menu here, so when you're in the selected menu, you would think pressing escape will bring you back to the outer menu. That's the thing. And tab containers go brr. That's what I'm thinking. Tab
Rodrigo
containers and
TPHS just redeemed
Hugo, how
IRL
could you?
menu.
Oh boy, I suppose, but I mean, I say it might not be,
You know what? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna set any standards.
I suppose. Oh boy, let's see how well this goes.
And menus are quite good at explaining. Yeah, I'm thinking tab container is our best bet. Possibly, though. Let's see. I have used them in the past. I'll bring it back into the screen here. Let me go into the challenge boys. Let's see. Challenge screen here, and then we'll do that for can't say, and then we'll say can't say menu. I can't believe this. Can't say menu. Click that guy there. And then I'll go to our tools here. We'll go for our timers. I'll set it to 3 minutes. Should be on the board very soon. Let's see. You here. We're looking for our challenge timers. Let's see. You there? 3 minutes. That's up there. And then when I enable you here, we should be good to go. Alrighty then. From now until the timer is up, I cannot see that word down there. And oh, sorry, a typo. You are quite good at explaining. I see.
Well, thank you, Jack. Thank you.
Oh, I see. I get the joke. I get it, and I don't approve. I say I don't approve. Let's go back to our book tab here. Yes, our book guy here. If I add in what did we call it? This was a tab container. And in our tab container, it is, let's see, arranges child controls in a tabbed view, creating a tab for each. The active tab corresponds control is made visible, while all other children are hidden. Yeah, if we grab our tab container, we have here, well, I can give you an example. If we go to our options boil here, so OPTIONS, if we go to our options screen, you can see how a little bit the tabs container works. And hi, Catonic, welcome in the stream, welcome in, welcome to suffering, I can certainly say. What you can see is, if I scroll down here, we have settings panel, margins container, tab container. There are currently 2 tabs. We have our audio tab and our controls tab. So is it the case when each is selected, it's hidden? Oh, that might work. Tab container might work. If we just have the arrow keys to select which one we do, I'm just wondering, or I guess you'd have to set it, because there is a way to set how the arrow keys interact with everything. So maybe we let the game deal with what's what. I like that idea. Okay, if that is the case, then we'll have a tabs container here. And hi, Eris! Why, see that on me? You can't just come in here and start speaking like that. You gotta wash your mouth at the door. Well, welcome in. And they're probably reading the title, so they probably know they're coming into suffering. Oh yeah, suffering awaits. Let's see, tab container, and in our tab container, the current tab. Yeah. Okay, well then, I guess, and hi, Hollow, welcome in the stream, welcome in. Let's see, yeah, our current tab, and then, no, that's a little tricky. Our pages, our left and right pages are currently a little bit different. So, do we want to make our pages its own, its own scene, and that way whatever is assigned to the pages exists on that scene? I don't like the idea of that. I think instead it should be all on the book here. If we don't have to go as deep as possible, I think we'll have better luck. With that said, timer is up. So menu. There we are. Thank you for that routine, Rodrigo. There you go. I see they're giving you more brain folds today. It hurts. I tell you, I didn't know brain folds. They're molding, they're forming before my very eyes. It's a little scary to watch. Let's see here. Tab containers. So all of you guys here, if I just drag our order tab to here, yeah, you become your own thing. Let's see. We have you there. And if you're a child of that guy, yeah. And then we have our order tab. Yeah, okay. I think, well, actually, hold on. If we have you here, and then we have our different tabs, if it depends on the, let's see, center container, yeah, our pages, that's the thing. Our pages here, I wanted to make them children, but I guess that won't work quite well. And who's they? And why are you excluding yourself? Oh boy, I mold, where? Oh boy, and let's see. Oh boy, let's see. So how can we do this? I want to have the tabs up here. The thing is, if we do with a tab container, we could always, truth be told, customize the tab itself to this guy. So it's just a thing of how do. And I mean, to be fair, it wasn't already redeemed when I got here. I'll just save my points for next time. That sounds menacing. Oh boy, baby. And take a shot every time she says, oh boy, oh boy. Oh man, how about that? A little bit better. You go from oh boy to oh man. Let's see. I'll bring you back into concepts here. And if we look at our examples, looking at the screens here, I could certainly see this being a tab container at the very top of the pages. I could see that being a tab container instead, and then just cycling through them. Yeah, that does make sense. And if we go down to this guy here, I could see this also being a tab container, like maybe like a vertical tab container. And you can see too, they use symbols instead. So maybe, yeah, most certainly a tab container is the way to go. And this is our last day of streams for a week, isn't it? Nope. I will be taking it after. So it'll be on the 1st of the month. So from the 2nd to the 4th. So you get 1 more week, most certainly. I'll try to squeeze a lot more in there. So let's see here. I'll click on you there. And then let's see here. Or actually, you know what? Fair point. Would it be better to do the last stream? No. I still want to stream a little bit more. And be, okay, you know what? I will think about it and let you know at the end. Oh boy, that would make sense, wouldn't it? To instead of for the end of the year, but then come back. I suppose, yeah, I'll think about it. Because initially, I was gonna do one more, but you make a very fair point considering this is the week of the holiday. But we'll see. Saying that, let's look at this guy. So our tab container is our controls guy, and then our audio guy here. That's the two guys that get swapped around. And depends on if you care about the holidays. I do to an extent. And I don't believe I've had a break in like a good few months. So I did want to add that there too. But it's tricky. I wasn't prepared, but it does make sense considering the reason why, or the purpose why. Let me close customer. Let me close player here. New book guy here. We'll see, Rodrigo. Oh boy, let me go and save this guy here. And then for our tab container, I'm just wondering, how do we do you? We have our tabs up here, so are you going to be our tabs? Is there a way we can texture our tabs? We have our tab alignment center. If we, for example, add in instead our control nodes, so I add in a control node just to try things out. We have a control node here, and you guys want Eris to do a magic trick, and hi, the Voltic Ace, welcome back in the stream, welcome in, and hello Eris, how are you today? Struggling, but doing things, so working hard and hardly working, and I hope you're doing well as well, and I just realized you cannot see the screen, so let me, is she a magic trick? I am magic, you know, I can razzle-dazzle here and there, I got a few jazz hands up my sleeves. Let's see, if I go back into control here, yeah, this would be your little tab container guy, and in our controls, if we had our pages in our control tab like that there, then let's see, our page here. Yeah,
Jotun just redeemed do a voice / act for 5 minutes. Speak in 25% speed with a voice like Morgan Freeman.
What is this? What is this? Yeah, third one. Are you all just saying this going crazy for the holidays? Hold on. Morgan Freeman voice. Give me a second. Let me listen to Morgan Freeman has the most calming voice of all. Let's see. Merry Christmas. That feels like effort. All right. Let's see. Let me lower this guy down. Yep. Voice. Let's see. Oh no. I'm guessing it's going to be. Let's see. Iconic voice. Let me click on that one there. Let's see if I can get it down. Yep. Okay. So lower speed and deeper. Yep. Okay, let's see. Lower. Oh, this is tricky. Hold on. Is there a Morgan Freeman voice? How about compilation? Can I do that instead? Let's see. Oh man, I'm just wondering about these labels. But we'll see. We'll take it in time. So let's see. Compilation. Let's see. There we are. Do that guy there. Do that guy there. And then let's see. Good. Okay. This should work out. I should be able to hear it. Let me tell you about a voice. That is this voice, the one inside. How... Don't do that. It tells me what's right, what's not right. Is that a little bit more straight than her for 2026? And are we still gonna end up with Drunken Jack inside? No, hopefully not. Let's see. When to leave, where to go. It's not Shakespeare. It does not speak in memorable lines. We'll go for something like this. Make it a little bit slower speed. You've heard of Morgan Freeman. Now get ready for Maggie Cossa. Oh boy. Let me go back to the challenge guy here. We'll do a voice. Voice, we'll say slow, Morgan. We'll see voice, and then slow, M-O-R-G-A-N, F-R-E-E-M-A-N. There we are. Oh me, oh my. We'll do that guy there, and then the timer will go below that guy. Let me go ahead and make sure the timer is set to that guy here. Set it to 5 minutes. There you go. And then if I click on that there, you should be able to see it. There we are. There we go. That's good to go. Alrighty then. Let me just double check. My inner voice always gives me to me straight. Slower, lower, and this is what I'll try to go for. We're gonna make sure it's lower. I'll try to go for something more on the dulcet side, but now that I'm thinking about it, it sounds a little bit more like it's westerny country, and if it helps, it's just dragging out words as you speak. I'll do my best as much as I can to make sure that the words are slower, but also dragging out the words can also help. And if I can recall correctly, I also believe that it was more for enough. Sounds like And wasn't that your... I don't think it was. I don't remember correctly. If we take another look at our tab containers, and if I continuously keep my voice slower, okay. If we take a look at our tab containers, I'm thinking if this controls here is our tab, if I scroll out, we can still see our pages. And if I go ahead and remove our center container, slower, orc, we'll go back to our tab containers. I think we can have a center container, that is alignment. Center container, tabs position, bottom, tabs visible, all tabs in front. Why can't I see our tabs container? If we click on our control point, we set our layout to maybe custom minimum size transforming center, and that's classy caveman, and slow Morgan Freeman hits hard with the high-pitched voice. Welcome in, Strops. Welcome into stream. Hi, Eric's in chat. Welcome to struggling. No, right now my name is Eric. Looking at our containers and sizing, what can we notice about it? We have our pages here. If I remove our control out of our tabs container, can we then see the tabs? We can, and both slowing down and being low in voice. That's the difficult part. I'm trying to remember to go slowly while also speaking deeper and drawing out the words. That's another thing I had to take into consideration, didn't I? Slowing down my words, stretching out the words, and not now, Bobby, we're witnessing a wonder. Octopus. Octopus. Was that a little bit better? We're doing our best to see about our vertical menus, and I believe I've heard that one before. Let's see. Pages, controls. I'm wondering about why our tab container isn't picking up our controls tab. And next up, David Attenborough. Never heard of that name before. And Eris, can you postpone the ads until after 2 minutes? I believe, if I can remember correctly, the ads start, or we get the first warning at 5 minutes. So we should be okay. The ads shouldn't bother us for a little bit. Just a smidge. So looking at our tabs container, I'm wondering why we can't see our control tabs. When I hide our control and show it, it is visible on screen. And if I move this over, I see. We need this to be in the center of our anchor, don't we? And you've never heard of David Attenborough? He's the man for Natural Geographic, if I'm not mistaken. I have seen Natural Geographic before, but I might have to give it another look. I haven't seen it in quite a while, but I do enjoy Natural Geographic. That's one of my favorites. If I zoom in here, trying my best to keep slow, keep measured, dragging out the words, our tab container here or our control should be the child of our tab container. But the issue is I can't see the tab. If I move our control lower, we can't. And let's see. I just imagine Eris is a Muppet now. I've voiced a Muppet before, at least a sock puppet. And I do enjoy the idea of a wacky, wild voice. I've seen that one before. If we instead, let's see here, our tabs container just won't show the name of our pages. That's what I'm confused about. If we were to reset the size and position of our pages, oh, look at that. I see the tabs now. Wonderful. With that said, maybe next what we can do, and I need a buy. That'd be adorable. And if I want to share my game idea in the Eris Discord, trademark ARG. I've been in the devlog channels, right? Yes, indeedy, Shops. If you have a game and you want to talk about your game, or if you have like a, if you want to share it, that would be the perfect spot. Yep, indeed, devlog channel. Let me go ahead and hide that guy there. That was difficult. That was very difficult. I had to slow my words down so fast. Do you know how hard that is? Speaking slowly, cautiously, carefully. And now ARG, all rights reserved. ARG. Oh boy. Let's go to our tab tab container here, and I'm just wondering, we have a tab position. It could be at the top or it could be at the bottom. I'm thinking tab's a little bit better. We need to know. Haven't you learned anything? Oh boy, we need our themes override. If I click on the themes override, let's see. Nope. So, to continue, now that I can think properly again, I was going in slow motion and it was awful. Our current tab, our tab alignment, center left. If we go for center here, and then we duplicate our controls, so we do multiple controls here, let's see. Control 1, Control 2, Control 3. And I just lower those guys and hide them there. Let's see. And oh, yes, right. Bobby, go ahead. You are now free to do as you please. And I learned to love your slow voices. No! You gotta love what's inside. The speed is key here, though. It's not like I attempt to do it. It just tends to happen. If we go back to our tabs containers and I enable you here, I see. So depending on what's visible is what I think goes like. Okay, let's see. So our center, our current tab, reset our current tab, tab alignment center. And read that again. Hold on. I learned you love so. Oh! Yeah, see, this is what I get for reading fast. And now ads, don't you worry, drops, and wait, the ads don't show. Oh, look at you. You were one of the few who don't get it sometimes. Alrighty, let me get some water and do some stretches and lucky. Oh boy, let me get some water here. Alrighty, I am now well hydrated. With that, let's do some neck stretches, shall we? And I'm hoping tab containers works. We'll start off by going to the right a little bit. I'm hoping the tabs containers works because it'll kill two birds with one stone. We'll just have to figure out the mapping of the keyboards to control. Let's then go to the left here. Let's see, and see, we're doing you a favor with the slow reading and speaking. No, I don't want to learn today, I tell you. We'll then go back a little bit, and then we'll go forward a little bit. And we got to go through the catalog of all slow speakers. Oh boy, we'll then go to the left a little bit here, and then we'll go down a little bit. And then we'll also go to the right a smidge, and then we'll go down a smidge. There we go. And that way, Eris's head won't explode. And Bob Ross, Christopher Walken. Oh boy! We're just making happy little accidents here. With the neck done. No, I'll go a little bit more to the left. I do enjoy these. These are some of my favorite choices. This is what happens when you give people free will. Let's go to the left here. And then a little bit more to the right. So let's see if we can get the control tabs. And while we're waiting too, and no, quick ad break between all the slow people do Jim Carrey. I've seen so many Jim Carrey things. And Christopher Walken requires some serious mimicking. I'd have to listen to the voice for a good second. It's tricky for a few of them at least. Let's see. If I go for tab containers, UNTINER, tab container in Godot 4. So let's see. Tab container Godot 4. Let's see. Tab container Godot 4. How to disable our hide tabs, creating a custom tab system. Tab bar versus container. Our controller does. Oh, I see tab container, but it's only a change of drawing tabs, not interacting with children's. There's apparently a thing called a tab bar. Hold on. Tab container, tab bar. Oh, I see. A controller that provides horizontal bars with tabs. And tab container is a container that creates a tab for each child. I think tab bar, let's see, but it's only a change of drawing tabs, not interacting with children. Never heard of the difference between those two. Interesting. We'll keep that on the sideline. And now, we making joyous big mess-ups in this cafe. Happy little accidents, I tell you. Small, happy little accidents, check. Let's see here. Tab, I'm looking for them. And overview. Oh, here we are. GD quest. Lovely. This is what I was talking about before. Godot UI container. So I only see a few of them, unfortunately. That's okay. I will bring you into here. This is what I was talking about before. Let's see what tools. Let's see. What does it show you? Design patterns. Let me see if I can find specifically the one I'm looking for. We have UI art, your first tutorial. Is there a tab section? Let's see. Is there a way to turn this off of bright mode? We have game dev, game art. We have tools, about, let's see, tools. There's tools on here. We created dozens of free open source tools. We have shaders up here. We have mannequins, design patterns. There's gotta be the thing here. And hi, Rudy. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. Let's see here. We have GDScript mode. There should be one for JRPG. They even have one for rhythm games, but they didn't. And I got a good female voice add to our list, Ursula. Not only is she purple, she's also a octopus lady, isn't she? Oh, that's silly. Oh boy, I would love to do like a cover of Poor Unfortunate Souls. I feel like that could be fun. Let's see, top-down movement, all the containers. Yeah, this guy talks about them a little bit, but not what I was looking for. And I seen all of theirs. It all airs. Little big serious mess ups all the horrors. Oh boy, let's see. Back here, and we're all good to go. All right, welcome back in from the Attic, because she's also evil. Also, hold on now. Those are some strong fighting words. Evil, where? And someone dropped there's Ursula. Oh boy, sexy. That sounds horrifying. Truth be told, the electric eels have teeth, and giving Bobby teeth, you don't want to do that. That's not a good idea. He has a beak for a reason. Or let's see here. So our tab containers we were just taking a look at. Our control guy here. I'm wondering why the tabs aren't going for, let's see, layout size, acre present. Should it be the center? Is that why? Why are all the tab names not showing up? If we reference our guy here, we can see that it is tab vision top, clip tabs, tabs visible. Oh, tabs visible. I think that's the setting we need. If we go back to our book here, enable tabs visible. Tabs visible, tabs visible. Nope, that is there. Tabs visible. All tabs on front. No, that wasn't the setting we needed. Apparently, clip tabs. Oh, clip tabs. That's what we needed to do. Lovely. And let's see, just to be there. Cursed art is life. Oh boy, that'd be terrifying. I'm telling you. Horrors. Let's see. Godot 4 GODLD. Godot 4. Make tab container icons. Is there a way to do that? Let's take a look. Tab icons for, you can set them in the GDScript. In GD4, you can access tab or assign tab icon to tabs and tab container directly through the inspector. I see. How do you do that? Attach a script, icon. Yeah. Is there a way we can do icons for our tabs? And Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today. And hi, Flum. Welcome into stream, Flumum. Flumum. If I mispronounce that though, please tell me and correct me if I'm wrong, and I can certainly try again. But welcome in. Let's see. Our tab guys here. I'm wondering, there should be a way, I would assume, make, let's see, Godot 4 tab container icons. How can we set icons? Let's see. If we tab bar have icons, tab container is easier to use. They lack the easy way to do icons. Yeah, I would love to know if there is a way we can add icons to the very top of this guy. And Eris does give Isabel energy. Oh boy, what you doing? I do know that one, though I don't remember. I think she's higher pitched though. Let's see if I go into, and okay, I missed the moment because my internet is bad. No worries at all. I was asking, is it Flum or is it Flumum or what exactly would you like to be called? Let's see here. So our controllers are good to go. Is there a way to separate out the controllers? Let's see. Whatever. I see. Well, welcome in. Let's see. Theme overrides, colors, font, icons. There are icons. No, never mind. There's not icons. There's menu icons, kind of, sort of, but no, that's not what I was talking about. And I see. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing great. Tricky, a little bit difficult considering we're dealing with UI. And UI is just an area that I'm not too what's the word I'm looking for? Avant-garde? No, I don't think that's the word. Hold on. AVANTGUARDE. Avant-garde experience is the word I'm looking for. Definition. Let's see. New and experimental ideas. I see. It stands for new. Yeah, I'm not too understandable. I don't know the topic very well. Let me rephrase it. Yep. But it's a lot of fun because it's just a lot of experimentation and trial and error. We were looking at our label tops and our control guys here, and I'm just wondering, and advantageous? No, that means a positive. That's a bonus. I'm looking for no. I'm not something at something. A knowledgeable on the topic, maybe that's the word I'm looking for, but I could have sworn the word I'm looking for starts with an A. I just can't remember what said word was. Let's see, if you move to center here, nope, that's not what we want. Adept? Yeah, adept. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Adept does sound right. And thank you, but no, let's see. And I'm chilling here. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Oh, I'm chilling. I see. Oh, I'm happy to hear it. I'm glad you're chilling like a villain. And while doing something. I see. Well, I wish you luck there. And could you add the control buttons as children to the labels, or are they different tabs? I do control buttons. Could you elaborate on what you mean, Themammer? And I can try to see if I can attempt to do it. What I'm wondering is there a way we can add a little bit of wiggle room between these guys? I don't like how they're all bunched together. Do I do that on my options menu? Yeah, they're also bunched together here. I would like it if I could add space like I see up here. I do like the idea of the tabs container automatically doing the things. It's better to work with the system than to work against it. I'm just wondering, let's see, tab alignment center, what if we do left? That does not make a difference. tab position top. We could also put it on the bottom, but we want the top. We have current tab, clips tab. Yeah. Use hidden tabs, tab rearrange. Yeah, I mean, what can we do? I like the idea of tabs, but the tab system itself is a little tricky, it seems like. And I'm just not sure if it's worth it to try to work within this system, because if there's not a way to do it, and if what I'm going for is something more akin to, if I quickly go, oh, I can show you here. If the thing I'm looking for is more akin to, let's see, PureF, where'd you go? PureF. If I do that there, hide show, can I, oh, it's in concepts, I see, concepts. In that case, let me move concepts into here. Nope, I can't, that's okay. If I bring you back into, let's see, PureF, enable you here, yeah, you should be able to see it. Here, do you see how the tabs here on this guy, they're icons, and I'm not sure if that is a tab container. I thought it was, but I don't know if you can space out the tab containers or if it's a bit of a different thing, but I'd like to have little icons like this. I think it would be nice. It's done in different areas, like here, tab, and do we maybe just have to make our own system instead? I don't like the idea of that, but that's the only thing I can think of. We go back to the original plan, as that's the only thing that's coming to mind at the moment, is the idea of making our own system, because I don't see the different choices in choosing the highlighted selected ones, and it might work out better overall, but we'll see. For now, we'll venture forth with making custom ones, and then after stream, I can see about if there is a way to add different icons and if we can separate these guys, or would it have to be something we have to modify with the style. So in the meantime, what we'll say instead is we'll undo this guy here, undo. I should be able to go back to our margin container we had here initially. So let's see, control tab container here, and we'll go back to our center container. So you there, there you go. Hello, welcome back in. And I do read that as well. Lovely. Okay, so now that we have this guy here, we'll go back to our original plan of having a bunch of book tabs, and then having a, let's see, tabs, we'll just tabs, tab list, tab, no, we'll just say tabs, and then we'll make that guy tab list. So if I do access this unique name here, go into here, we have a var for current tab, we have a var for, let's see, tab. Now, I'm guessing we'll just do an array. That's probably better. If you want them to have unique icons and spacing, it's fairly easy to make a custom tab system using buttons. Could you elaborate on what you mean, Banafi? I haven't heard of that one before. Icons and spacing. It's fairly easy to make a custom tab system using buttons. Do you mean instead of having, what is it, this guy here? Because currently I have it as this, but you're saying these could instead be buttons, the little label guys, and you would just put buttons at the top? Huh. I could see that being a thing, and then when the button is selected, you could hide and show different things. I could see that, yeah. Huh. Okay, I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. If we do buttons instead, that would solve the problem of needing to also choose which button is selected too, which is good. But we would need to know about, so let's see, and I can find a vid, hold on, sure. And I did read that as well, yeah. Let's see. So book tabs here. I'm thinking of custom one, but if there's a way to do it with the icons, I'd rather do that. And while we're waiting, let's do a few mini icons here. Let's see. I should have an icon guy already. Let's see. Necrotype icons here. Do we have? No, that's Pancute and additions there. And we need to know about suits. What suits? And let's see. Movie here, movie folder there. Here we are. Icons. Icon Cafe. Let me go ahead and open up you. Show in file manager here. And then we'll go ahead and do Icon Cafe. We do have a few, I think, already. We have a customer icon. We're good to go for that one. We have a dish icon. We can use that one as well. And it doesn't have the vertical. You can adjust however, but this just shows the basic principle. Thank you, Panafi. Let's see here. If I click on this guy, vertical tabs. Okay, I will copy this guy here. Copy you here. And we'll go into, I can show you. If I go into here, we can look together. As the tricky part is that usually when it comes to programming, I found watching videos can also be helpful, but it does, I'd say, a little bit interrupt the flow. But I'm glad to have them because I'd rather watch than not watch. Yeah, most certainly. All right, I'll mute the music on here, and then we'll quickly have a listen here. So let's see, mute that guy here. We'll go ahead and have the, let's see, speed go up a little bit. So speed. Playback time right about here. Okay, and then let's see. There we go. Okay. All right, click play on here.
Let's say you're making some tabs for your user interface, but you want those tabs to be vertical. If you try to do it with the built-in tab container, you'd be out of luck, because that feature doesn't exist, at least as of this writing. In this video, we'll explore how to make our own custom vertical tabs using buttons and panel containers. This setup will let you place the tabs wherever you like, and even make your horizontal tabs look better and be more flexible. So to get started, create a new scene. This is going to be...
Okay, hold on. Let me slide back over here. I think I understand what's going on just a little bit. Hold on, if I click on the music back here. Just from the icons, I think I get what's going on a little bit. Let me grab this guy too, and I'll move him over to concepts and hydration. Sure. May I turned him up to max speed and hi cats on keyboard. Welcome in. It needs 10x. We can't do 10x. Oh boy, oh, water here. Hydration good to go, and welcome in. I don't think we can do 10x in ludicrous speed. Go! Oh boy, let's see here.
If you like, I can even make your horizontal tabs look better and be more flexible.
I definitely want to do something like that. That's nice.
This is going to be a user interface.
So scene,
interface.
interface.
Has a nice margin around the border, so let's create that.
I will go here. Panel container, H box,
130 pixels.
V box,
container. Create 4 buttons.
And then
name
button.
Button, graphics button, audio button, and control
see.
Button.
I think I get a little bit.
Graphics, audio.
Hold on. If I go here and here, I'm guessing maybe you'd have. Oh, that's special. I see. Okay. And is there a way time loop? I see. Okay. We'll grab this guy too, because I think that also plays a part in here. And V-box is for vertical, so you can skip this one. I'm guessing you do, well, yeah, V-box for vertical, H-box for horizontal, and space, huh? I haven't heard of that before. Let's see. Do that there, or what do you see there, and then do about there. So move that there too. And then programming portion.
That's it for the node setup. Now let's get some functionality.
Functionality, yeah.
Create a panel manager script.
And then
create a variable called panels of type array of panel containers. This will eventually hold a reference to all of our panels. We'll need a reference to all of our buttons as well, but they don't need to be in an array.
I thought about the array.
And then hold control
and
and drag them over.
guessing
Godot will automatically create
you'll do children of the buttons, or you make your own children.
Select all the panels and drag them over to assign them to
and
the panels.
basically you create a button for each tab, and the tab is set as a panel. And you make it so that the buttons are unique, so only one can be pressed at once, and when they're pressed, they toggle the panels.
Right. Don't hold control this time, because we don't need to.
Let's see, hold on.
We need to set the focus
to the set you there and there.
Button,
okay,
focus.
And then we'll set you to there. All right, I think we have the information. If need be, we can go more into detail. Let's see if we get the gist of it. If I click on you here, let's go into concepts and see if we can take a look. If I use you there, and then move you about here, paste you in there. Okay, so let's see. You have multiple buttons in your panels. You set up the panels here. Panels are different than the other ones. So you have a group of panels, and then you have the buttons connected to the panels. Okay, and then show panels, grab focus and show panels, hide panels. So when the button's pressed, it shows that specific button or panel it's assigned to, I'm guessing is the thing. And we have .bind. What is .bind? Is .bind a custom function, or is .bind a function in Godot itself? So when the button's pressed, this is a signal. So it's a button signal to a panel, and you have the different panels. I do understand that part. And let's see, it shows the panel it's assigned to, but yeah, that's what it sounds like. When you press the button, at first you bind it to a panel. Once it's bound to a panel, anytime it's pressed, we we hide all the other panels, but show our panel, is what I'm guessing it's doing at the moment. And welcome back, Toak. How was your run? Let's see here. And then up here we have our graphics, our game button, all of those guys. I think I get it. We have the buttons and they go in the containers, and then you put the panels. Yeah, okay. I think I'm picking up a little bit what it's putting down. It definitely sounds like a better, hold on. It sounds like a better system than what I thought. And I've had the system in the past. I didn't like it, so I'm certainly happy to try new things as well. To do that though, before we start that, I also wanted to do, let's see. I wanted to add a options menu icon. Let's do that very quickly too. Let's just scroll into here, and then I'll go ahead and do, let's see. Drag you into our browser. So let's see, draw here. I want to quickly add an options icon too. So let's see, options. So I'll do OPTION options, and then I'll also call this menu. So I'll do menu underscore options. And I want to do a menu options. I want to do, yeah, that should be fine. Menu options icon. And then we'll just do this guy here, this guy here. We'll grab this creamy guy here for now, and then we'll go ahead and hide you here. And it was awful. Some muscles hurt. I didn't even know I had. I see. That's never good. I hope, it doesn't hurt for too long. I hope you get a little bit of rest, Toak. Let's see. I'll add, maybe I can do like a cog here, possibly like that there. And then add in a cog here, so like that there. And then add another cog in here. Does that feel like an options menu cog? It doesn't have to. This is, oh yeah, it's definitely not a cog. Hold on. If I just grab a cog icon. Yep, let's see. Oh, hold on. All right, let me just do, and they are treating me well here. Hold on, Toak. I hope that's not true. I hope you're, just being grandiose as you tend to do. Let's see, add you there for connected cog there, and then add another cog in about here. I think would be another guy there, and then another cog there. That's close enough to a cog that I'm willing to agree to their terms. Yep, and then we'll add an eraser key here, and also add a little cog remover there. There we go. That's close enough. That's as good as we'll get. And it was crazy once. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room. Oh boy, let's see. Save that there, and then I'll do a file export as, and we'll do menu options. No, oh no. We want to export the layer of menu options, and then we'll say you there, and we're looking for icon underscore. Is that a cog? Can you tell, Toak? Let's see, menu option icons. Let's see, menu icon underscore menu option, OPTION. Icon menu option, we'll export that. That way when we can bring it into Godot then, so we go back into our programming here, we should have the cog icon here. That way we have icons ready to use. Now, granted, I don't know if that looks exactly like a cog, but it's there temporarily. So we have an icon for cog. We have an icon for customers already here. We have an icon for our dishes, I believe, too. Yep, we have a dish icon too. And we should have all the icons we need. Then we would need an order icon. So I guess we could do the check mark. That can be good to go. And if she drew the right settings, what do you mean, Abby? Oh boy. Let's see, I'll save this guy here. And taking a look at what we saw earlier, if I enable, nope, not you here. I'll grab these images just so we can look at them too. So if I grab you here, oh, hold on, grab you. If it lets me, I want to copy you and then paste you into Kira just so we can reference. So if I copy you, paste you in here, yep, hold on. And I make you bigger, nope, that didn't work, hold on. If I grab you, Control Copy C and Control V, does that work instead? Nope, it doesn't want to work. That's okay. You know what you do, concepts? It's okay if you don't want to work. You don't have to work. This can work without you. How about that, huh? Let's see. I'll move you there, you in there, and I'll just take a screenshot of the screenshot. There we go. Easy peasy. And so you drew the right settings. Could you elaborate? I still don't quite get what you mean, Ame. Let me go ahead and now draw the left settings. Huh? Hold on now. Hold on now, my head. You can't do this. It's illegal. Let's see. Move you up here and here. There we go. Up that there. And read up a line. Cog wheels icon, usually seen for settings and menu. So you drew the right settings. No, I hope she drew the right settings. No, I don't get it. I thought I got it. No, I think you're saying that I drew the right icon, but I couldn't tell, and then you started bringing out lefts and rights, and my direction senses, they vary. Oh boy, let's scroll up here. I wanted to take a look at here, this guy here. So V box, or it could be H box, depending on whichever one you want, it seems like. And then when the buttons are pressed, they get connected. But Alfie, I agree. It hurts, I tell you. All right, well, let's go ahead. I'm guessing it's going to be like a texture icon we can do, and we'll get that fold eventually. Oh boy. Alrighty then. Instead of these tab guys here, we'll have our icons. So I'll go ahead and I'll add a button. So let's see. Do you want to go for texture button, or what do we do? Texture button has the same functionality as button, but instead of using Godot's theme resources, we'd use our own texture, I believe. So we'd grab a button like this guy right here. And then let's see. Textures, yes indeed. Our normal button, oh boy. We don't need any of these guys at the moment. It'll come as it goes. We'll move this, let's see, item select icon. That's a better cog, most certainly. We'll drag in our icon, or our cog, do that into there, and that'll be our texture button. So we probably want to back onto. You know, the pun is elite when even I can't get it. Was it a pun? Oh no. Oh boy. Let's see here, a texture button, yeah. We'll probably need to have hovered and pressed those two there in cogs. I see a few cogs here. Let's see, is this a pixel art cog specifically? Oh, yeah, you know, that's definitely, that's a pretty good cog there. We're gonna need, well, we can do a few highlights. I definitely think, like, what is it called? These guys need to be modified a little bit, so we'll probably have to modify them a smidge. For example, I'll do instead file here, save as, and then I'll have on here, let's see, Spellbook icons, and then I'll save that into there, and then we'll save this guy here. We'll then have, instead of the menu guy, we'll grab the menu guy, we'll grab, not the task guy, we don't need you. Cafe icon, don't need you. Let's take a look at these guys. Trash can, don't need you. Plate, don't need you. Spellcasting desk, don't need you. Player, don't need you, Gabby, sorry. Ghost manager, don't need you. Customer manager, that's good to go, we need that one. Dish manager, I would say that one's good to go as well. And target manager and target, don't need you as well. So we have our menu icon, our menu option, we have our customer option here, this guy here, and we also have that guy there. let me go ahead and open up our book so I can grab the book colors, and then we'll add a background to our icons. I think that'll be better. And man's no icon, check. Oh boy, let's see here. If I grab our book, that way I can grab the colors that we used earlier. No, I wouldn't be able to, would I? Which is okay. I can just grab a screenshot from here. So grab you here, paste you into here. File, new, grab you here, move you there, and then grab that yellow that we have at the moment. I can then don't save here and make you into a yellow, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So you get to be a yellow. We'll go ahead and turn this guy off. So you're a yellow, and then you colors can get removed. And then we have here, you. Oh, hold on. Hide. And you also get hidden. So that's that there. And then I was talking about the buttons. I'm thinking we just expand the canvas size. So canvas size here, we'll do, let's see, probably 24 by 24 would be a good idea. So 24 by 24. Make this guy a little bit bigger. We have our 3 main guys. And then when they're selected, that's what I wanted to add, a way to show. I wonder how many attempts this will take to implement. But now we have hope and trust. I assure you, maybe a little bit of pixie dust here and there as well. It'll go swimmingly, I'm sure of it. If you give it a chance here or there, let's see, file, new, grab you there. I need that color, and then I'm also going to need our book tab color here, that pinkish color that we had. And usually, hold on now, that's a lot of numbers. Let's see, grab you there, but this is average. Could be more. Oh boy, I would hope it wouldn't take me that long. That's a super duper long time. I'm gonna grab this guy for our label color or button color. We'll move that there. After that, we'll grab a darker color here. We'll use that guy for there, that guy for there. Now, I can't exactly recall how to make buttons. I will be honest, but it's good news. We have good news is that I do have some buttons I can reference off of. And, but this is average. You want to bet on them? Hold on now. Betting, we've been over this. Let me go to our stream here. And then if I move my way down, I should be able to find the button. Let's see, you there. We have, nope, not that there. There should be, I think, yep, that there. And if we grab the button reference, let's see, buttons here. I should be able to see it. Yeah, okay, I have the button reference here. And make a button, isometric returns. Hold on, now we don't have to do all of that. It's all good to go. What we have to do is you would grab here, you grab the symmetry tool, make sure this guy is in the center. You would grab, let's see, the edges, so it would be, and actually, it wouldn't be a button, would it? It would be a little tab. Never mind then. We won't need to do button. We just need to have the tab selected because it's not a button. It's just going to be a tab highlighted. So never mind, actually. We should be good to go. We'll grab, let's see, that color, then turns to that color. Yep, that's good. That's fine. We don't need a button. We just need a way to show what's active at the moment. So we can kind of do that there and then have that guy go over here and over here. And actually, maybe we do that there and then do that guy there. There we are. And let's go gambling. No, I'm telling you, no, we're good. We're fine. Here's one tab. Here's another tab. Here's that tab. Oh, hold on, that tab. There we are. The 3 tabs. I like that idea. I think it's good to go. What we need to do is let's see. We have our regular, so default. Let's see, what is it called in the book itself, or the buttons? If I check, we have normal, we have pressed, and we have hovered. That's what I want to do. Normal, or no, focus. What's the difference between focus? Hold on. Texture to overlay the base texture when it's focused. I want one for pressed, and I want one for when it's focused. So let's see. We have normal here, so N-O-R-M-A-L, when you're not on it, and then we're going to need one for when you are on it. So I'm just thinking maybe we up the highlight a little bit and make sure that this guy is highlighted. So you go from here to here. Maybe we up it a little bit more. Maybe we can do this color here, but I don't like that. Maybe we make it darker then, so something like that. So when you're on it, yeah, I like that a lot more. So we'll grab our, let's see. Well, nope, hold on, we can't do that, can we? Okay, instead then, we'll go for, what can we go for? I want to keep it very simple. It doesn't need to be a lot. Maybe we can go for like a purpley color here. So probably maybe like a purple there. Grab that there. And then we'll go for you here. This is going to be on, we don't need a hover. We just need a selected, S-E-L-E-C-T-E-D, selected. And then maybe we go for this purple, lower down that saturation though. And also lower down the brightness a little bit there. There we are. So when it's normal versus when it's selected. I quite like that. Maybe we can go for a little bit more of the pinky purple. Then we'll go down a little bit into, let's see, those colors here. And then I can go ahead and just grab that guy here and here. So when it's not selected, it's this color here. But when you're selected, you have that color there. I like those 2 colors. I think those 2 colors are good to go. Which means now what we have to do is just a bit of exporting here, which is A-okay and good to go. We'll need to have our dish and then normal and dish selected. So I'll do a file. I will export as, And then I'll say here icon underscore menu, and then we'll say let's see, dish the menu. Let's see, dish. Or no, let's do selected dish underscore menu underscore dish underscore normal NORMAL. Normal. I'll go ahead and copy that. We'll go ahead and export that. That is our options menu. Never mind, redo that, export as. Oh boy, this is not going to be our dish, it's going to be our options. OPTIONS, options. That's our options menu you need to export. Now that's our options. We also have our customer, so let's see, file, export as. We save this guy here again, and we just do, let's see, customer, 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 there we go. We'll also do one for dishes, so file, and we'll do export as. This guy should be dish, so we'll do dish, DISH. And let's see here. And how did it go with the isometrics? It went okay. It went a lot, well, it could have been worse. It could have been better, but all in all, I am quite happy with how it came out. All in all, I can say it did what it needed to do. And I'm wondering as well, we have our menu, our dish, our customers. What are we missing? I feel like there's a tab. Order, flavor, dish. Oh, we need to know the order, don't we? Okay, this is our, let's see. This is our order. So we have customer, that's a different one. Flavors. So this is going to be flavors. We're going to need an order. So that's this guy here. Yeah, okay, hold on. We'll do one more. Let's see. If I go into our file export, let's see, export as. I'll go ahead and I should be able to just bring you back into programming here. And then from here, if I look for our files, let me just double check. We have an options file, we have a dish one, we have a customer one, we need to have an order one. So I'll make sure to add that. So let's see. We'll do for our order. Well, I know I'm moving you all over the place here. We'll do that guy there, and then we'll make a little exclamation mark. So we'll grab this creamy color here, and then we'll go ahead and just make a little round exclamation mark. Doesn't need to be a lot. Something like that there, that's there, just about. And then that can kind of go down a little bit. Possibly up a little bit more. We can fill that guy in there, and then we can also make you a little bit rounder, so possibly like that there. Move you up a smidge, about probably there, and then we have you about here, I think. Something like that, though. This guy, you can squish that certainly a little bit, so get squished a little bit. Hold on. Squished a smidge, something like that there. That way we can move these order guys to top. You can go up there a little bit, and then we can also move you. Let's see, what can we do? We can make it wider. Probably wider would be the better move here. So you can go a little bit wider, something like that there. There you are, our orders icon, something like that. Okay, so you are going to be our customers, and then you're going to be file export as, and you're going to be customer menu, you're going to be order. There we are. And put some guides, so all icons have the same height and width. Oh yeah, fair point. Hold on. That guy's good to go. That guy's within the range too. That guy's within the range, and they're all within the range currently. This is the most bottom one here. I was trying my best to make sure to avoid that bottom layer, so what we could do, and I'll see about doing just the order here. That's the order icon. So they have the top guy and the bottom guy. They would align. At the moment, they would. And if anything, we can also move that guy up. So now they're all in around the same range. They're in this area here, which leaves this guy as a filler bottom. So we're good. Let's see. And if that's the case, I'll go ahead and make sure to export this guy. So we have here file, we have export as. You're going to be our icon menu. You're going to be our order there. And then let's see. Do we have the 4 currently? Just double checking here. We should have a few of them. We should have, let's see here. If it lets me see it, we close this guy here. You should be able to see them slowly if I bring you back into program here. What you should be able to see is if I remove this guy, we have one for the customer, we have one for the dish, we have one for the, menu, or the options, and then one for the order. And then after that, what we have to do is just swap out the colors here, and then we do it again. So we do file, I do export as, and then we go ahead and say selected. So we say SELECTED. So item menu order selected, export. And then if I do it for the other ones, so we have here, let's see, export. This guy, I believe we called dish, right? Yes, it was called dish. So I'll go ahead, just do, and that select is not right, hold on. Order, let's see, dish selected, so DISH, dish selected, export that there. A lot of exporting, but I'm hoping it'll pay off. So we have you, export, you actually need to be order, so rephrase that to being order, so you need to be ORDER, order, there. And then we also have our customer, so I'll hide that guy here, let's see, customer, there. And we do that there, so file, export, and then we have export, and you're going to be customer, so CUSTOMER, customer. And then last but not least, we have options. So file, export as, and we'll do options. So icon menu, and then we do options. So we have OPTIONS. Okay, so if I did that correctly, when I click into this guy, we should have a few icons. This one here is not right, but I did it this way. I worded it this way so that you could see the two icons next to each other instead of doing it by the type. So I'm helping. And got it done. No worries at all, Chapel. Thank you for stopping by and chatting for a little bit. Thank you for the stream, Eris, and have a great everyone. Happy holidays indeedy. I hope you have a lovely one. Let's see here. So I have all of the icons here now, and we have icons here for our other guys here. So what I'll do is say, well, these are icons. They're good to go. And with that said, now in our texture button, what we can do is say this is going to be our, and we'll keep with the names. So we have our order button, order tab, or rather order icon. So we'll say order button, order tab button. How about that? Order tab button. Then we're going to have a duplicate. We have an order tab button. We have a customer, CUSTOMER, customer tab button. This one here is going to be our, let's see, our dish tab button, BUTTON, dish tab button. And then you are going to be our options tab button. So OPTION, options tab, and then BUTTON, options tab button. There we are. And we don't need you. There should be 4 buttons in total. So I'll total these little 4 guys here. Lovely. Okay. With that said, next up, we have our buttons here. So our normal, that's where this comes into play. So we start off with our order. Let's see here. Or you know what we can go a little bit before and after. So our customer here, our customer normal here. So let's see textures. Instead, we're going to do the icons for my game. Tilak, your icons are lovely and rule tiles are strange. Yeah, depending, you want to find a ruling and keep to it. Your UI in your game looks lovely. I can certainly say that from looking at it. We have customer here, and then we have pressed, so customer there. And then we have pressed, and we also have it as hovered, and we also have it as focused. So we'll say that for that there, that for there, that there. And if it's disabled, I'll add one more just in case it gets disabled. We'll have a little gray guy here. We won't do much on it, just if it's disabled, we know why. So I'll go ahead and duplicate this guy here, and I'll just create a disabled tab. So we have you, let's see, hide you here. I'll just really quickly create a color guy here. That way, if we need to know it is disabled, we have a disabled here. So we'll go ahead and do a file export, and we do export as, and I'll do icon menu, and I'll do disabled. So underscore DISABLED, disabled. There we are, and export there. So if it happens to be disabled, we'll have a little disable guy too. So yeah, there you go. Icon menu disabled. There you are. Now we go on to, let's see, that's our customer. So we move on to our dish. So in our dishes, we have our textures. So let's see, dish normal texture. We have our press texture. We have our hover texture. We have our disabled texture. Let's see here, disabled texture. The thing is though, well, I guess we'll be able to see, won't we? And disabled texture shouldn't be that one. It should be, let's see, focused there. And then disabled is that guy there. And then we have our options, or what's next? Next up is our, we did menu already. Yep. Okay, you know what? We'll do it this way. Menu, order, here we are. So we have our order guy, which is going to be you here. So normal here, and then we have our you here. So let's see, pressed, we have hover, we have focused, and we have disabled. The thing is, if it's focused, I would want it to be pressed, but we'll see. If I then do, let's see, you there for disabled. So we have our order done, we have our customer done, we have our dish done, we're last needing our options guy. So that's where this guy comes into play. So we have our options menu here, the options menu here, and then our press guy. So you here, we have you here, we then have you here for our focus. And then we're also going to need the disabled just in case it is disabled. So there you go. Okay, those are all the buttons we need. And with that said, we'll go ahead and we'll remove our tab idea, which I'm glad about. I like the idea of having the buttons instead. So I'll go ahead and I'll also remove our tab guy here. So no longer do we need our tabs. So our book tab idea, I can go ahead and remove you. You're no longer needed. Your services were lovely while they existed. There you go. And I'll save this guy here. With that said, now we have our tabs. And then, let's see, that's where that H box or V box comes from. And then what we would do, I'm guessing, is remove the scale or reduce the scale. We would remove the size, position. Okay. And then alignment center, UB center. We would scale it up a little bit more so that all these guys would be on our little tab guys. And I would just wonder about the spacing. So I guess it would be, let's see. Separation, there we are. If we separate these two guys here and there, and then if we just drag you over to here, there we go. That can work out. So the 2 tabs on each of them. I quite like that. Okay, with that said, Oh, you know what I'm realizing as well? If we, this might be too soon to do it. Oh, no, I think it's possible to do it within the name time. What I want to do is have them go down a smidge. So for example here, what I'm thinking is, and I don't know if it'll allow me to do it with this this area. If we go back into our draw here, how hard would it be if we did normal here, and then we have our guy, for example, here, and then if it needs to be the other one, what you would do is you would just move this guy. Let's see. Yeah, I think it might be tricky to do. For example, I'd have to do, let's see, grab that guy there and move it down. So that's something I can do on my own time, adding the height. So I think it would be nice to have the little height go up and down, but that's a flavor thing. That's not necessary for this to get it working. So we'll skip it. And I did read that as well. Lovely. So we have our icons now, and then I'm guessing the panels are where we have the pages. So this is going to be our pages for this guy. That makes sense. And what I'll say here then is that we have our we'll do that there, and actually we'll do that there. We'll remove our tab container now. And then what we can say is that for this control guy, that's what it's going to be. So we can say that this control here is going to be our order page, P-A-G-E, order page. And then from there, what we can do is duplicate this guy. So order page 2, 3, and 4. I'll go ahead and do that there, that there, that there. So now we can customize each page, hopefully. So we have customer, so C-U-S-T-O-M-E-R, customer page. We'll then have here a dish page, so dish page. And then dish tab, rather, I think is better. Dish tab, because our pages are going to be different depending on what we do. So dish tab. And then we need to have customer tab, so C-U-S-T-L-M-E-R, customer tab. And hi, Spanish Casher Dish. Welcome in the stream. Welcome in. I play GameCube games now. Also, hamburger. Well, I hope you're having fun. Let's see. Oh, also, this guy is covering me. Hold on. I just need to slide you over. Now you can see my arm. Let's see. So we have customer tab. We have order tab. So order, O-R-D-E-R, order tab. We also have, let's see here, options tab. O-P-T-I-O-N, options tab. There we go. And depending on which is which, we should be able to tell. For the meantime, though, what I'll do is I'll just grab a little label here so we can tell. And I will grab you, little guy there. Let's see, put you about, I can put you there. Oh, hold on, does that work? Hide all of you guys here. I don't think it does. Does it? Or why'd you get sectioned out if I just remove that there? Yeah, it looked like it slid, didn't it? Like it moved over to the left? Yeah, look at that. It looks like it moved over. How odd. Okay, well, it's okay. We'll go ahead and grab that guy there. We'll try again with the label. There we go. Lovely. And with the label added, we'll go ahead and say this is order. Order. I want to make this guy bigger. So theme overrides font size. Make you bigger. That way we can see you up here. And if I move you up here instead, we should be able to define you, but your ordering is not the right guy. So how can we make you in the front here? It's either, oh, hold on. Hide. Okay. So we're just here, and then thank you for becoming or I say becoming. Hold on, let me double check on that thing. I heard the sound, and I saw the thing, and it's also slid off to the side. It says someone got a gifted membership, but I can't tell the notification. Hold your horses. What I'll do is I'll slide this guy over. I'll grab this guy here, and if I do, let's see, this guy, and I slide you over, hopefully. And hi, watchers. Welcome in the stream. Welcome in. If I click on this guy, does it let me know now? Oh, I see. Welcome in, Dave. Welcome in. I haven't seen that name in a while. Thank you for the 5 give. Oh, hold on, let me make sure I'm saying it correctly. Yeah, okay, it's on YouTube. That's why I got confused. Thank you for the 5 YouTube membership subscriptions, or the wording. I can't word it correctly, but welcome in the stream, and thank you for your generosity. You're very kind, I assure you. With that said, why is the label not working, do you think? If I do this guy over here and I do this guy over here, like that. Oh, I did it. Okay, we're good to go. We'll move that guy there, and then we'll do this for the rest of them. So we have a label here to copy, paste you there, and then we do that there. And then we'll have you move to where you are here, and we'll move you to about there, I think, possibly. Hold on. Is this in our customer tab? It's not. I need to make you in the customer tab so we can check. If I hide you there, put you under customer tab here, like that, and then I slide you back up there. Okay, and then we have our label here again. I should be able to copy the label. Good. Little dab. Welcome in, Dave. Welcome in. Let's see. Move you there, and if I click on you here, I should also be able to paste you here. And this is going to be options, O-P-T-I-O-N-S. And what kind of game are you making? Hi, the Murcho. Welcome in the stream. Welcome in. I am currently making a rhythm typing cafe game. hello, and thank you for the follow. Making a rhythm typing cafe game. I can show you a little bit. If we click on play here, what we're currently working on is the cafe aspect of the game. If I go ahead and hide the sky, I can show you. If we go into, let's see, if I open up Godot here, and then I open up this guy here, I open up that guy there, you should be able to see I'm making a rhythm typing cafe game. And what we're doing today is working on the UI for the cafe portion of the game. This is the game, and when you hold down space, a menu pops up so you can see what customers order. So the hope is that we're turning this menu you see right now, and we're upgrading it into this. So hold on, not that guy. Ignore that guy. You didn't see that guy. We're making it this instead. So we're upgrading that guy because when customers spawn in, there's a lot of data, there's a lot of information. It talks about the customer's order, but how can we know any of that if it's a little bit difficult to read? So I'm hoping to make an atlas so you can tell what the symbols mean and what the different colors mean. And I love that spray. Thank you. I'm glad you do. I can certainly say we get 100% guaranteed everything you see on here, whether it be music or whether it be the art. I have made, which I can proudly say it. It's been a project over the years, but things have been going swimmingly, so I'm happy to hear it's paid off. So let's see, this is our options tab here. We then have here our dish tab. So I'll go ahead and set you to dish. And I'm just doing these labels so that we can know what's going on. So that's our dish boil there. Thank you, dish. And then let's see, customer here. So that's going to be customer, C-U-S-T-O-M-E-R. Our customer tab here. I'll go ahead and hide that there. And then our order tab. So now hopefully when I show the customer tab, you can see customer. When I show the dish tab, dish goes there. That's fine. It just has to be there where we can see it. Okay, so now we have our tabs. What do we do next? Let's see. We have our buttons, we have our tabs. I'm now guessing this is where linking it up via the signals comes into play. I see the panels, so there's the tabs. And if we look to, let's see this guy here, and we look towards the code, let's see. What you do on ready is, and I'm not sure if it allows you to do this, the commands here with the .bind. That's what I wonder. It's a show or panel.bind. I've never seen that .bind before. Let me see if I Google it, what it says. Godot 4 .bind. What does that do? You can bind arguments to signals and callables with a bound argument. You know, why don't we try it and see if the .bind does work? I am quite curious. So we'll go back into our sprite here. We'll go back into this guy here. No longer do we need this. I don't think at the very least. What we'll be doing is we'll have an array of our panels. So var, and then we'll go ahead and say, let's see. Oh, I definitely don't like that panels bind. I am not a fan of that. So we'll do it differently. I'm wondering, do you scroll through the array, or I see, that's why you make the array. That makes sense, because you're scrolling through the array. Got ya. Okay, well then, we'll go with the array, I suppose, but we'll do it a little bit differently. I want to do var, and then I want to do, let's see, panels, and then it's going to be an array, P-A-N-E-L-S, panels, and I'm going to make it an array, and we'll make it an array of, what do you call it, a control node. So C-O-N-T-R-O-L, control node, and we're going to equal it to 0. So you have nothing in you. And then after that, what we'll do is we're going to right-click all of these guys. So access this unique name, access this unique name, access this unique name. And we're going to access all of these guys as unique names. So I'll grab you here, grab you here. I think I can just do that, can I? I can, lovely. And then we'll grab all of these guys here, and I'll drag and drop using our holding this guy down with the left click of the mouse, and then holding down control on my keyboard, and then I can drag and drop all of our options into here. And then what I'll do is I'll enter in that guy so that they're here. That way I can see the names a little bit easier than using the numbers. That's why I'm doing it. So then we'll do our panel. So let's see, func, and then we'll do ready. And then we'll have it let's see, panels, P-A-N-E-L-S, panels equal. So panels equal an array. And then we'll just grab our tabs. And actually, I'm not gonna call you tabs. I'm gonna call you tabs. Well, yeah, I'm gonna call you tabs. There we are. Instead of panels. So we'll have order tab on here. We'll have our customer tab on here. We'll have our dish tab on here. And then we'll also have our options tab. So 4 tabs in total, like that. And then after that, we take our button. So our order tab button, and then we say dot pressed, dot connect, and then that dot bind is interesting. It looks great. Also, a good approach in the book you're trying to make. How much time do you need the PU for the shell or developer tool? Does it really matter for efficiency? Could you elaborate on what you mean, the Murto? Do you mean do you mean this here? This menu here that you're seeing that I can use to type in the cheats? Do you let me know and I can tell you. I didn't make this. This is a plugin. And if that is the question you're asking, I can certainly tell you what plugin it is. I'm not gonna call you tab. I'm gonna call you tabs. I'm not gonna call you panels. I see. That plugin is called, hold on, I have this on hand. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go back into here. If I scroll out, I can bring you into over here. I do need to just do a name or something here. It's called Script IDE. No, Developer Console. It's this one here. Developer Console, it's by Jitspo. And to get it, what you do is you go into this guy here. And you'd find it up in here. So you would grab, let's see, if I type it into EVELOPER, developer, and my goodness, Dave. Thank you for the super chat. And more Cthulhu. I can't tell if either you're trying to banish me or if you're trying to summon something, or maybe you're trying to awaken Bobby's true intentions or powers or something like that. But I'll give it my best shot. Let's see. Thank you. And let's see here. And I don't actually think there's the right plugin. It's called... No, is it? Hold on. Is it a new update? Did I do a different one? Developer console versus... Oh, you're right. Hold on. This is called Panku. Panku? Did I get a new console? Panku? Oh, I did. Oh, that's old. My apologies. Thank you, Banafi. It's this one. It's this one by K2 Kra. Thank you. I need to update that. I did not know that. I tried on a different console. I didn't end up enjoying it, so I tried a different one. Oh, thank you, chicken my head. It's the one I used to use. It was there in the beginning. Let me just update the information so I don't make that same mistake again. Thank you. Oh boy. I didn't know there was a plugin. Yep. And I also use Godot. Godot is a lovely one. Oh boy. Thank you for that one. Oh me, oh my. All right. So, now that we're clear on the information given. Hey, Eris, remember the draw US Ursula joke? I'm afraid it's no longer. Oh, check. What have you done? The ad breaks are about to start. If you could remind me there, we could take a look. Oh boy, I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready to take a look at it and see it. But yeah, I know I'm not ready. I don't think I know. Oh boy, we'll wrap up this. We'll see if we can get down the binding before the end or before we get a notification, and then we'll take a look. Oh boy. So we do dot pressed, and then we do, let's see out here. It would be the order panel. So order panels. Let's see, order tab, and then it's going to be dot bind. I don't know if dot bind's going to work, but we'll see. And then it's going to be our order tabs. Let's see. Oh no, it's going to be show panel. I see, show panel, and that's a function we're using, I believe, for. Let's see, show panel. Yeah, got ya. Okay. Instead then, let's add that in here. It's going to be in their guy. So show panel, show underscore, show tab, and then it's going to be tab to show, and it's as cursed as usual. I kind of sort of possibly can't say that. Check, you have a skill, a very specific skill, a very specific set of skills. It never ceases to amaze me. We have on here a control node, so see on TROL, control node here, and then we'll go ahead and do a void here, and then we'll say for tab in tabs, we're going to do tab.hide. There we are. And I'm wondering, for tab to tab.hide, I'm guessing it's going to then be tab to show dot show, something like that, right? Wouldn't it be tab to show tab? That sounds right, like this. I don't know, maybe I didn't clip it correctly, and you have a hidden skill. Keep it hidden. That's good. It's sad, but it's good. Oh boy. We then do show tab here, and then we do dot bind, and then what I'm guessing is what we're doing is we're binding a function to the signal, if I had to guess what the dot bind stands for. So we do show tab dot bind, and then we are going to go ahead and do the panel. So in this case, it's going to be the orders tab. So order and then underscore tab. And then after that guy, we do it 4 more times. So we're going to grab our order tab, we grab our customer tab, we grab our dish tab like so, and then we're going to grab our customer tab here. We're going to grab our dish tab here, and then we're also going to grab our options tab here. So that should work out to being that. And then after that, what we'll say is we'll do show tab. So show tab here, and then we'll have in here our order tab. So order tab, since that's the first one here, order tab, and then we'll go ahead and do now this gameplay button. That's a new one there. I see. Oh, I got ya. It's going to be order tab, order tab button. So button, button, and then we're going to do dot grab, focus, like that. And if that does what I think it'll do, when we click play again on this guy, let's see. Run the current scene, and then we click on you here. We currently have, oh, you can't see, hold on. If I click on you here, click on you here, and then we click on you again there, and then there. You should be able to see it now. And I'm guessing, maybe if we use our arrow keys, I see. The thing is, when the tab is focused, that's when we would want to, because you can do select here, I think, or something, or enter of some sort. Yeah. What we would want to happen instead is when the tab is focused, so on focus instead is what it would be. On focus, not on selected. So instead, on focus, let's see, on focus, is there like an on focus one? On focus or focus entered? Like that? Something like that instead, I think possibly will work. So on focus entered, and then we grab the focus, and then, well, hold on, wrong thing. If we say, if that is the function I'm thinking it is, because I don't know if it exists, but on function or on focus entered, aha, there we go, lovely, yeah. Instead of it on selected, it's on focus. That's what I wanted. So, look at that! Oh, that's so neat! Thank you again. Hold on, Banafi, was it you that suggested this? I believe it was. But thank you, just all in general for all the help you've been giving us. Yeah, this is so much nicer. It's so much cleaner than the tab system I had initially. Yes, I see. Well, then an extra, thank you. Lovely, yeah. I remember the code I had for a tab system. It was a lot. There was so much. There was a lot. But, oh boy, okay, we're good. So next up now, we just need to populate our tabs so that we get the different information. So it's good to go. Lovely. And so this game will be 50% with my advice. Oh boy, the speed and development. You know, they say 2 minds are better than 1. That said, I'll go ahead and, yep, I was about to say, the ad break is about to start, so I'll go ahead, click the button, let me clear my nose, we'll get some water, and then we'll take a look at checks interpretation. Oh boy, give me 1 second. Oh, desktop audio should also not be enabled. Hope you haven't been hearing double music. All right, let's see, clear out that guy. Bless you. For now. How ominous, check. Thank you, but I don't know if I'll be able to say thank you for long. I say they deserve the fancy pants badge. Fancy, they already have it, don't they? Oh, no, they don't. Fair enough, fair point. Yeah, you know what? With this Medal of Honor, Banafi, hold on, there we go. With this, hold on, there we are. Hold on, there we are. With this Medal of Honor, I deem you the VIP because you have been indeed very helpful, very handy dandy, considered free on the house. And that blessing might walk out. Yeah. We'll see. All right, hold on. Let me. I didn't want to see it yet, but I was already on the quick shoes earlier. Hold on. Yeah, I'll show. We can. Oh boy, that's why I said consider it free on the house. I know most certainly the points saved up will be used for some sort of horrendous activities. Poor unfortunate souls in pain, in need, and also in more pain, and a lot of pain. What a horrible, not horrible. I didn't mean to say horrible. It's wonderful in a horrible way, as in it's cursed. When I said horrible, I mean cursed. As in, what have you done, check? I do like it. Look at him! He's got little teeth! Oh no! My mouth! Now my face hurts! It's blurst in the best way! He's an eel! face! My cheeks, they hurt! I just want to drink a little bit of water. You're back from the ad break already! Welcome back from the ad break! Have I been laughing for that long? Okay. Deep breath in! Deep breath out. We're okay. Okay. We're good. Let me get some water, then we'll get back into things. Welcome back from the ad break.
Check
Thank
14
you for that
just
check.
redeemed, breathe.
Oh boy. Alrighty. Deep breath in. Hold it. Deep breath out. Deep breath in. Hold it. Deep breath out. One more time. Deep breath in. Hold it. Deep breath out. There we go. More. And I received a membership on YouTube. Well, look at you lurking and two-timing as well, Banafi. You have Dave to thank for it. Let's see. Let me go back into the screen here too. So let's see. With that said, oh man, it's so to think of ideas and then see them in wallpaper material. You know, I say Check very much has a certain specific set of skills because it's true. It's very much true. May you look no further than I. Fish. I'm so happy I just keep this up here. Anytime, I'm roaming around the concepts, I can just remember. I can always come back. Fish. Oh boy, chaos. Oh boy. Let's see here. Let me bring you back into the screen. Alrighty, so let me save a backup now that we have these guys good to go. Yes, indeedy. Yeah, so now when we swap through the tabs, we get the different guys. So now we're just going to have to figure out how to lay out the different tabs. But the good news is that they do the things now. So I am happy to hear it. When they're hovered, they do a little thing. Oh, it's so nice to see. Look at them. Look at it. Okay. What we'll do then is I will make a backup. So tab select is enabled. So let's see. Changes there to you there. So you there. You there. Yep. And then I can say tabs select SELECT tab select ENABLED enabled. Tab select enabled. There we are. Commit and pushed. Lovely. Okay. So next thing on the menu is, let's see. We need to figure out how to, now that we're in this tab selection, do we want to make the player press like enter or E to select, or what do you think would be the most intuitive? Once you're on a tab, so once you've selected the tabs using left and right, I guess you would then go up and down. Possibly would be the thing to go up and down. Yeah, I think that would be it. You'd go down or up depending on the certain one. So I think left and right for the tabs, and then up and down for the different, no, we're gonna have to select it because the left and right's also gonna be used to flip the pages. So left and right for tabs and also left and right for pages. So if someone has the book open, they're holding down spacebar, the book is currently opened, and they have to continuously hold down spacebar. Oh, hold on. No, well that won't work, will it? Hold on. I'm thinking through this more, because if I still want the player to move around in the game, that's not gonna work. Because currently at the moment, you move around with the arrow keys. But if I want the tab to do that, okay, how can we do this? I know that sometimes Q and E is used, so maybe we can use Q and E as our flipping the tabs back and forth, back a tab, forward a tab. I think Q and E might be our best bet for different tabs. However, don't forget, we do have a Q and imagine thinking. It couldn't be me. And flag for what the book is open, movement disabled. Well, that's the thing, Banafi. That was the whole thing I was talking about, is that I want the player to move when the book's open. I like the idea of that because when the book's, it feels more fluid when the book is open, because a player can be like, okay, what do I need to do? What do I need to look at? Okay, I see that guy there. Okay, you're there. Okay, good there. Okay, all right there. That's the gameplay I imagine. But if we disable the player moving when the book's open, it becomes more like a hold book open, move, hold book open, or read it through. Okay, we're moving in, checking in, now hold book open. So I find it a little bit more fluid to be able to just open the book anytime you want. And having the book also cover the screen, I think it feels diegetic in the sense of, because you're reading the book, you can't see what's ahead of you. So having it cover a little bit of the screen is also a nice touch. And the QE would be a good bet for swapping pages then. I see. So then how can we do the tab? I can definitely see Q and E being a good idea for swapping the pages. But for the tabbing, what do you think? What do you think? I definitely Q and E is a good option for just something. But if we're doing, let's see, the tabs. So Q and E, definitely good for swapping. I also will, hold on, this is tricky. Q and E for swapping, that's good to go. But the tabs, now definitely, considering it is a tab, you could do tab. So maybe we just have the player press tab. I like the, well, no, hold on. We can't do that though, because if we have it as tab, that only goes in one direction. So we would need to do maybe the player can use tab and tilde. Is that too much legwork? Is that too much room? Granted though, I think we can get away with a lot of controls just because it is a typing game. So having a lot of controls on the keyboard, being like a main computer database, I think they can get a little bit on the complicated side is okay. We just don't want to make it too over cumbersome. We want a little bit of stress when it comes to remembering what goes where and what goes how. I like that idea. Oh, you know what? I just realized as well, if you have the book open too, you shouldn't be able to grab something. Yeah, we already do use Q and E in other areas. Right now, we also use E to pick something up. But if the book's open, you can pick something up. Do we want to disable that? Oh, that's tricky. That's certainly tricky. Okay, how do we want the gameplay to feel? I do want it to be the case, and I think it's okay to have it in the sense of you have this guy open, you grab it with the book. I like that idea, having you're able to hold it, you're able to drop it, you're able to serve people while the book is open. And if I do want to keep that as the case, what can we do then? I guess, let's see, if we can't use, if Q&E is already being used, and maybe there could be a power-up that makes the book translucent. Yeah, that's a great idea, Chuck. I like that one, yeah, where the book becomes a little bit more translucent and you can see more. That's a great idea. Hold on, let me just, I'm just gonna drag and drop it into the memory chamber. Hold on, let me just grab that there, and then I will put it in the Hall of Fame. Thank you for that suggestion. Let's see, move you there, and paste you into there. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, it's just a thing of, I want to have the hold down space. That is one thing I do like. I like having it so you can move around. That's another thing I like. But we just have to keep in mind the layout currently. The thing is, we don't have W, A, S, and D. We don't use W, A, S, and D. Well, why didn't we consider W, A, S, and D? Those guys aren't being used at the moment. You mean the insanity board? Hold on now, Check. I'll have you know, there is no insanity going on. And if you want to be able to interact with things in the book open, why not use F for the interaction instead? Oh, that's a good idea too. Hold on, if I click this, we don't have the W, A, S, and D keys as anything. We can use W, A, S, and D. That's not a thing at the moment. So arrow keys for moving, holding down space. We have E for interaction. That's good to go. And then, yeah, E for interact. I guess you could do F for select. That does make sense. F for select as you're going up and down. So F, okay, let's go back to this guy here. Nice clock. Thanks, Talak. Made it myself. Let's go back into here. And I do like that. Let's see. So currently the control scheme is a little wonky, but that's okay. That's a-okay. That's all right. Let's move the screen over to, let's see, over to... Let's go over to here. That way we can have the... Where are we at? Where did the controls go? Oh boy, where's up and down? I know I wrote it down in this general area somewhere, but I lost it. Oh, here it is. We're all good to go. So we have, instead of the tab idea, yeah. Now, spacebar, I definitely think it's good. So to choose selection, you instead are going to use not the arrow key. So hold on. Right now, I believe the selection is done arrow keys via the book there. So we'll have to modify that a little bit. But instead, to choose the selection, so instead of selection, we'll say to choose tab. To choose tab. Let's see. To choose tab. And nah, it's too close to the important stuff. That's gotta be the... You know, as long as it's not a banana, it doesn't belong in the corner of shame. That's the only reason it would get placed there. To choose, let's see. To choose tab, T-A-B, T-A-B. To choose tab, you'll use the A and D key. So A and D. Well, hold on. No, yeah. A and D key. A and D key. Hold on. A and D key. I'll just say something like that, and we'll do that there. So A and D. A and D key for left and right. Fair. Oh boy. A and D key, which is our left and right arrows. And then, to select, let's see. To select T-O-S-E-L-E-C-T. To S-E-L-E-C-T. To select, we'll use the F key. So F key here for our select. And there you go, F for select. And I kinda... Oh, what's that stand for? Let's see. And I kinda tutorial. My kinda tutorial. Let's see. So A and D to choose tabs, and the only shaming round these parts is shaming. Exactly. I'm glad we're on the same page here. So let's see. A and D to choose tab, F to select, yes indeedy, yes indeedy. What can we do then? A and D to choose, F to select. I guess when you have the F to select though, well no, we're doing it through the what is it called? Because we're doing it based off the pages. You would flip through the pages, and A and D to choose tabs, F for respect. Oh boy. We choose the tabs here, and then F to select, and we would do it depending on the pages. Yeah, okay. F to select, and then you would also use A and D to choose the pages, and if you want to exit out of the page, maybe we can say to go back, so maybe to back out with the tab. So let's see, back out with tab, back out, B-A-C-K, back out, O-U-T, back out with W-I-T-H, with tab, or back out, and then we have erase here. So maybe we set it to back out with tab, the tab button. That way we can still use the tab button. So you can use F and tab, F and tab. It's a little funky on the fingers, but that's okay. It's a typing game. You're getting in your finger exercises. So T-A-B. So to back out, you press tab button. So if you want to select, so to go in, F, to go out, tab. I don't think that's too bad. And then once you're in the actual guy, now you use all the keys. So you now use W, A, S, and D. And R to whistle at the ghosts, though they can't hear human sounds. What do you mean? Ghosts can hear speaking 100%, Jack. That's they're a little bit sad. Gabby gets afraid and runs away. But they're the only thing they can't do is interact with things, unless they have strong emotions, unless they get like angry or very sad. Then they become poltergeist for a little bit. Let's see. I do like the R to whistle idea though. That's cute. We have A and D to choose tabs. We also have A and D to flip pages. So let's see here. You hear. And they're listening. They're always listening, always watching. Let's see. To choose tabs, let's see. To flip pages. So A and D to flip pages. To flip, F-L-I-P. To flip pages. P-A-G-E-S. To flip pages, A and D. Yeah. To flip pages, P-A-G-E-S. I think that's good. That's good. And what's another thing we can do as well? What are other options we can make? An A and D twice? Can you elaborate what you mean, Jack? And now we need Bobby and a Mike Wazowski. No! Banoffee, no! I just realized what you said. No. Hold on. You listen here. You listen well, alright? No! Don't! My mind can't even process that! No! No! What Horace? Just even thinking about it, it sounds awful. Oh boy. To say the A and D twice, A and D represents left and right. To move left and right. So I think it's okay to have it twice because you're moving the tabs left to right and you're also moving the pages left and right. I don't know what's happening at this point. I'm too afraid to whack. You don't want to know. You do not want to know. Currently, there's people talking in chat about some horrifying abstraction, that the idea of some horrifying monstrosity being created. It's not looking good. And hi. Oh, I tried to read that already. I must be nap. No worries at all, Meowity. I hope you have a lovely nap. And enjoy my nap? Yeah, I hope you enjoy your nap. And well, I'm too happy to tell you today. No! Oh, it's the drug and Bobby together. You'll see. Oh, that's scary. That's just scary. And sweet me and made horrors behind my comprehension. You know what? Considering the fact that no, I'm an eldritch being. Technically speaking, that's up to par. But you know what? What's more eldritch? What's more alien than not alien? Right? Yeah. So let's see. A and D to choose tab. A and D to flip pages. I do like that. Then up and down, I guess, to go from the different menus. I do like that as well. Let's see. So, oh, you know what we could do too is, no, we would have to do A and D to choose pages, A and D to select tabs. And at this point, I'm more or less than a man. Oh boy. And if he's Mike, who's Eris, don't ask these questions. I don't want to know the answers. Oh boy. We'll go ahead and have this guy click here. We'll click you here. And then we'll go ahead and move you here. Oh boy, oh boy. Slide you down to here, move you here so I can read you. Eris is Ross. Ross it's not the lady. Oh boy. Let's see here. I just become slug woman. Let's see. And nope, we're good. Don't need to save that. Okay, so choose tabs. All of you guys there have to select. So let's see. Game screen back into our book here. We'll see. You here. Yes. So on our book, I'm wondering if we can customize the buttons for selection. At this point, I gotta charge you for the commissions. Oh boy. So let's see. Button mask, mouse left. What's this mean? Button mask. What's a button mask? Button mask is to allow the left click and right click. Oh, hold on. Left click and right click, which mouse buttons will respond to. I see. Interesting. Okay, that's okay. So base button, action mode, shortcut. Nope. Layout. Nope. Input. Nope. Focus. Here we are. Focus and mode behavior. Now, I think there might be a way to assign the way focus is for these buttons. Possibly. Change button. No, listen. I'm just the ideas guy. Oh boy. Let's see here. Change focus button. FOCUS focus button. Godot 4. How can we do that? Change the focus button. To change the focus button, or rather, change how you navigate between. Changing focus dynamically, configure focus. How do we change buttons to select, SELACT, select, change controls to select buttons. Here we are. Change controls, CONTROS, change controls to select button. Godot 4. Let's try Googling that and see what we get. And all invoices are to be made to Eris Ezra Eldritch Incorporated. Eris Ezra Incorporated. Let's see. Go one up for your oppressor. Yep. Okay. Find the UI accept actions. Click the plus icon next to add a new input event. I see. Okay. How do we want to do that? We can modify the controls to accept the W, A, S, and D keys. However, what I'm wondering is how we want to do it. If the player, hold on. If the player's moving, or how can we word that in ruling? We only want to be, we shouldn't, or at the moment, the buttons will, if open, how can we do that? If open, don't accept certain controls. I think that's the way we would have to do it. So if you're open, excuse my throat. If you're open, don't use the up, down, left, right keys, I think. So if I go to project settings and we go into, let's see, input map, we have here our UI buttons. Yes, indeed. And I'm just wondering, is there a way to check for a certain keyboard press? That's what I would wonder. Hydration, I
Check
suppose.
14 just redeemed.
Let's see here.
Hydrate.
Get some hydration or get dehydration. Let's see. Hydration? Check! Oh boy. And everyone here's an idea, guys. Eris is the only do girl. Yeah, we get things done around here. Let's see. Keyboard control, input mapping. Yeah, that's what I'm just not sure about. We do have, and you unfortunately can't see it, but there is a section for UI select, UI left, UI right. I'm wondering if there's a way, let's see, UI accept, yeah. Because at the moment, at the very least, we do have buttons that work outside of different buttons. For example, in the menu here, you should be able to select menus if we're in this menu, this menu right here. This uses the arrow keys, but it doesn't use the walking keys. And if we have the walking keys active, that we wouldn't want to select the input keys because that wouldn't make sense. So it would be a case of I would want to swap the controls if we're in the menu. I guess that's the thing. If we're in the menu, if menu isn't able, change the controls. And I think you would have to probably do that in settings too, or in the code. I think you'd have to do it in the code. So if book is open, then disable menu selection. Once menu is closed, enable menu selection. Probably the way we have to do it instead, maybe? If book open, change menu selection settings. Something like that. And why are you kissing the sky? What do you mean? And you need a virtual bottle for that. Whatever do you mean, Toak? Oh, I see. It's imaginary air, Toak. I'm getting my nutrients, don't you worry. So let's see. Project settings. Is there a way to add action keys to encode? Let's see. Godot 4 add action keys. Add action keys in code. Can we do that? Is there a way in Godot 4 you can add actions and assign keys to it in code using the input map singleton class? I see. I think possibly. So what I'm thinking is, let's see, input map.add action, and then we do the key. Okay, let's see about doing that. When the book is open, so if true, and then if false, I think that's how we'll have to do it. So we'll go ahead and say UI enter, accept, space all of you guys here. UI cancel, escape, UI left, yep, left. All right, I got an idea. I have a plan here. We'll go back into this guy here, and I have a great suggestion. I'm all ears, Toak. Let's see. So this is for R to set tabs or assign tabs, and we'll have this as a function here too. And not sure how hard it is to implement. I do like hearing suggestions. We'll have a function here for functions. We'll go ahead and set tabs. And then we'll go ahead and do, let's see, a void here. That way we can just drag this guy out of the guy here. So we'll do set tabs, and we'll just move that into here. That way it's its own thing, and it goes right in there. We don't have to worry about it in the slightest. So set tabs, there we are. So with that said, we'll go ahead and do enter there. And what I want to do is I want to go down here, and there's a few things. So we need a way to check for, let's see, check book status. Or check book status. That's one thing we need to do. And then, let's see. Change controls, CONTROS, controls, DEPEN, depending on book status. Something like that. And then what we'll need to do is grab our book guy here, and I believe I have a book guy here as well. And we should have something along the lines of input assign or something. Let's see. You there, allow book to open, allow book permission. Where do we use space at? We have open book, close book, Control Shift F, fine. And let's see here. Open book, emit. I see, yeah. This guy here would open our book, close our book. So we'll just grab this here because we can use it. And then we'll say if you there, so if event is action pressed, or if the event is released, we emit that. So we'll go back into here. We'll use a little bit of old code here. And instead, we'll do a var for var is opened, O-P-E-N-E-D. We'll set it to bool, and we'll set the bool equal to false. False, and then we'll go to our function here. And, but there should be a box like the one that shows the chat, the real one, not the imaginary one, where you summon your current task. So people that join and want to contribute could just ready and do that immediately and know what you're trying to do. Fair point, Toak. I have seen that before for a few streams. The only thing is just, I don't like a lot of layout or a lot of, UI when it comes to the stream. I definitely do want to update it at some point right now. The only UI that exists is the chat box. So I guess, no, I wouldn't know where I would put it at. I guess I could put it underneath the chat. That could work out there where it has to do. I do like the idea, Toak though. I definitely have thought about that before. And I thought about it, didn't consider it though. But I will now consider it, as you do make a fair point. So let's see, save that guy in there. And then I want a function for, or rather utility.connect here. And we're going to do, let's see, utility dot, hold on, utility dot, closebook dot connect. That's what we need to do. So CONNECT connect, and we also need to do one for open book. So OPEN, open underscore book. And then for now, what we're going to have is a function, and we're going to say to toggle or set book visibility, VISIBILITY, set book visibility. It's going to be a new status, or new is is visible. Well, how about that? Is, well, no, new visible. Is, open, close, set book status. I think that's okay. Set book status. S-T-A-T-U-S. Set book, S-T-A-T-U-S. And then we'll go ahead and put on here new status, N-E-W, S-T-A-T-U-S. And then we'll have a bool here. And then we'll do you here for void. And a check book status, but never Toak book status. Toak, your name's not very common to the point I know you told me before, but I don't say it correctly. That's how uncommon it is. And then we'll have up here is opened equals. And we'll just do that there, set that to that there. Well, I think I can just, can I do this? If I do this, is open equal to false? Or does that not work? If I do true, like that, does that work? Or no, it wouldn't do that. I'd have to make that a call. I feel like I could do it in here. I just don't know how to do it. That's okay. We do that guy there. Is open is going to equal the new status. And I definitely don't like the wording here, but it's the wording I can only think of at the moment. And then we'll set is open to this guy here. So is open to that guy there. And then we'll also have you here. And then we'll no, hold on. Set book status, connect there. This open book, you can see, let's see, open book there. I see. Okay, hold on. We'll do then set book status, open book, true, book is open, and then false because the book is closed. That's what we'll say. So we'll say false, like that. Then after that, let's see, dot connect, set book status. Why are you angry? It returns a void. Yeah, I cannot get return value of call, set book status because it's void. Hold on, let's see, you there, signal. We do dot connect here. We do that void. Why are you angry? We do dot connect. We then dot connect it with the function, which is that guy there. We set the bool. We set the void. Why is it not happy with that? It cannot get a return value of call. We shouldn't need to get a return value. It's a void function. What if I just do that? I'm just curious to see. Yeah. Something's off. Let's see, you do that there, you do that there. I should just be able to do void here, right? No, it doesn't like it. Why don't you like it? Set book status, when we emit it, it doesn't also take anything in. Yeah, we just emit the signal. The signal has nothing in it. So why is it the case that it doesn't like us saying void here? I've done void before, so I'm a little confused. That's okay though. We'll get some more and then we'll think on it. So utility dot open book dot connect. That does sound right. The signal's there. Let me get some water. Let's check the other places where we use the signal at. Maybe we can find a writing on the wall, so to speak. And void can't be the value of the parameter? I don't have, the void isn't the parameter, right? This is the return value. That's what that's saying, right? I believe that's true. That is true on every language. But this is the parameter. That's the parameter, right? I'm setting the function here. You're calling the function here, but it needs to have something in it. That's the argument. And I'm setting the argument here for true. And then I'm setting the argument here for false. So this guy, yeah, goes into connect, void. Connect, void. So no, I'm not quite getting that. Let's see. How do I do Godot 4? Let's see. Godot 4, callable, C-A-L-L-A, callable inline. Let's see. How can I do a callable inline? Maybe that can work out. So let's see. Dot call function equal, and then no. And what does connect have to? What does connect have to receive as the first parameter? It receives the
just
status,
redeemed hydrate.
Right? Dot connect. You do that there. And hydration, sure. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, something's not making sense. Water is all good to go. Let's see here. Utility open dot connect. Yeah, and the dot connects usually you'd have the guy in here. It does not like it because of the guy in here. But no, it says it expected the status. So that's why I'm not too sure. And then we have this guy here, inline callables. You can also define a line within the argument. Yeah, that too. I thought I could do something like this, but I don't think I can. Connects a button, press signal to an inline function. Oh, yeah, that's the thing I want to do. So I want to do something like this. Hold on, let's see. And go do connect definition, dot connect. On press button bind. Connects a signal, optional flag. Callable. No, it's still, hold on. Yeah, this is the callable. And we're setting the callable's parameters with that there. What it seems like is another thing we can do is possibly we say dot connection, and then we say that there, and then let's see, dot connect, and then you do, oh, connection probably receives a delegate, a callable. I have no idea what a delegate is. Function, and then you do that guy, and then you do that guy, and then supposedly you could then just say this. Does this work? Is this okay? Godot, you confuse me. But sure. New status not declared. So if I just do this to this, this to this, it's calling this function, and its setting is open to false, and its setting is open to true. That's possible too. I've never used this before in my life, but I know it's a thing in C++. So I'll take it. And without parentheses? Is that it? Was that the issue? Let's see here. You can't do it like that if it receives a parameter because you are calling the method immediately. I think I get it. And neat. I'm glad you think so, Disco. And welcome into stream, by the way. Let's see. I want to try my best to understand this. You can't do it. And also, hello. Let's see. You can't do it like that because it receives a parameter. Because you are calling the method immediately. Okay. It doesn't want it in here because it can't get the parameter in time is what you're saying? And then, yeah, without the parentheses. Oh, yeah, you're right. It does work like that, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. No, I get it now. Yeah. Anytime I've used the signal, I think I've done it without the parentheses. That makes more sense. Yep. Hold on. Where are we at with ready? No, yeah. I see. I get it now. Yeah. No parentheses. You're not allowed to use parentheses. That makes sense. Okay. Thank you, UT, for taking the time to explain it. I'm all caught up to date now. Yeah. That makes way more sense. And using anonymous functions like that is nice if you don't need to disconnect them later. Hopefully not. I'm just setting this through an that there, but I might have to do like an animation. Well, I will do an animation. Right now, we're just doing this temporarily. So we'll see how it goes. But I just want to have an isTrue function open close. And if it is opened close, oh, actually, hold on. Is open close, I would want to add another function. And I don't know if I can. But I would want to do, let's see. I would want to add in is open equals true. And I would want to add in is open equals true. And I would also want to do show here. And then I would want to do hide here. The question is it going to let me do this? So then show and then here and then hide. So hide that. Is that okay? Says it's okay. And hi Blitz, welcome in, long time no see. Hey Eric, I watched your vid about making characters in the Fields of Mystery style. I'm gonna give it a try soon. Lovely to hear. I'm glad it piqued your interest, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yes, perfection. This feels wrong. I don't like this. Something's off about this. I would be more comfortable if it were all on the same line, but in that case, why don't you just make your own function? Does this work? Is it okay? Nope. I see. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. That is so weird. I don't know if I agree with these terms, but these might have to be the terms, at least temporarily speaking. Plus, it's a new thing, learning. So you know what? Maybe we'll keep this here so we can look back and then wonder why. Yeah, we'll do that. And does semicolon work to keep it in one line? Maybe. Oh yeah, semicolon is a thing, isn't it? Hold on. We do that there, and semicolon. That's this guy there, I think, right? That's semicolon. And then we have that there, and then that there. Like that? Or is the semicolon that guy? I think that's, yeah, I see. Lovely. Thank you, Disco. Yeah, that cleared it up right away. Yep. Okay, we'll have that guy there, and then that guy there. So then semicolon. I see. Where to go on anything? The crying one. That's a good way to think of it. And you can do connect.open and then have an open method with all those calls. Yeah, the thing is though, I would want to have one function that way, but it just made me think of me, keeping it simple. If you don't use it 3 times, then you don't have to, it's okay to have the duplicates. I wanted to have one single function that would just change it automatically. And I will have, I do want to have a function that will animate the book coming up and down, but for now, we'll keep it in this one crying. little crying, oh, little lips as well. So now we have that guy there for the open close. And if we check our papers again, we can see to close tab. So A and D to close tab, you can do it vertical or horizontal. I see. Horizontal is comma. Oh yeah, I think I've seen the comma at least, or the backslash. The backslash is the one I've seen. So let's see. To choose tab, to select out. And when we have if is open, so func, I guess on open, on close would be the better thing to do. So you know what? Yeah, we are going to need a function. The good news is we learned something. So I know it exists here. And I might actually even just keep it there and hide it. That way I can look at it later. But I want to do on book opened, O-P-E-N-D-D, on book open, and there's going to they're a little bit different because we're going to need to set the different controls. So we actually do need different functions. Anyways, you never listen to me, then you do what I say anyways. Telak, sometimes you gotta let me walk into danger so I can understand how scary the real world is. Until I realize what you're saying, it's hard for me to really understand and receive the information. Like, I know what you're saying though, I get it. But the thing was, I wasn't sure if it was required yet. And now, because I didn't want duplicates, but because these two functions are different, that's why I think the functions now, or having multiple functions instead of doing this, is needed now. Because it's a little bit different. There's two sets of controls we need to consider. Or there's two sets of controls. When we are in the book, we need to change the controls. When we're out of the book, we need to remove the controls. That's the thing. We need to toggle the controls that we can use on and off. So if we go back into this guy here, there is a action name interact. Check if the action exists, and if not, check the action, create a new input. Is there a way to remove the action? That's what I'm curious about. We can add the event. Can we do? Well, let's see. There is input, I-N-P-U-T, input, map, and then dot, add event. Can you do remove action? You cannot. Is there a way to remove an action from an input map? Let's see. Godot 4, can you remove action from INPUT input map? Let's see here. Can you remove action from input map? Yes, you can remove the action from input map. Built-in actions, you go to project settings. No. Input, remove action from input map in code. There we are. Let's see. Action.erase event. I see. Can you remove a control of that action then? Let's see. If I click on duplicate here, and let's see, Godot 4, can you remove control, C-O-N-T-R-O-N, control of action in code? Let's see. Control of action in input map. Let's see. What is it saying? You can remove input event controls. And here's an example that removes key W. Yep, here we are. That's what I wanted to do. So let's see. You get all events from the input or for the action. So events, input equals event. Then you iterate through event to find the one you want to remove. And then, okay, I think I get it now. So we're going to have a function called remove action, A-C-T-I-O-N. Function for remove action. It's going to be void, and then it's going to be pass. And then we're also going to do pass on here. We'll just do pass here. There's a few things we need to do. Pass here, and input erase action. Oh, that is the one I'm looking at. Yeah. I see that there's also an erase event. What's the difference between those two? We have remove action, and then we have add action. So remove action, we also have add action. And these are going to be the two functions. And then we can just, depending on whatever it is. So we're going to need a key, and then we're going to need the action. So key name, action name. So we'll go ahead and do key, no, hold on. Key name, so we'll say key name, and then string here. And then we'll also have on here action name. So A-C-T-I-O-N, action underscore name. And then we're also going to do string here. And then we'll also have for our add action, key name, string name. So you get pasted here as well. And then in here, what we'll say is input map. Well, let's start off by, we're starting off by removing. So input map dot erase action. Now see, I'm looking for the specific event. So let's see, input erase, get all events for the action. So let's see, erase action. that erasing the action would erase the all in all, right? We'd have to erase the event, which is erase action. Let's see. If I click on that guy there, returns true, or erase, removes all an action from the input map. And then erase event action. That's one, or it says it is action event erase. So if we go back to here, action event erase, here we are. Action event erase. Action erase event. Removes an input event from an action. Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of. That one. And an action is an action, for an example, jump. When an event is something that triggers what the action is. And an action has multiple events. And Toak knows how's the progress on your game going. Oh, I see. How's the progress going on your game? The thing is, we have the action that we use currently. Right now, we have the action of, for example, UI up, UI accept, or UI left, right, up, and down. Those are the keys at the moment. So I'll go ahead and do, let's see here. We'll say that we have, let's see, UI. So I'll do on here, let's see, const, and then we'll say const, and then UI up, and then we'll have a string. Okay, that way, oh, that's not a string. String, and then we'll have it here. That way I don't have to worry about doing it elsewhere. So let's see, wanna play? Let's see. We have UI underscore up, I believe is how you would say it, UI up, and then we down and left and right. So let's see here. Export, nope. We're looking for project settings. Yep. So it'd be UI up. Okay. Up, down, left, and right. So UI up. We grab these guys here. So up. We have down. We have left. So UI underscore left. And we also have UI underscore right. So it's going to be right here. And then we have up. We have U here for down. So DOWN. We have U for here for left. And then we also have here for right. Yeah. RIT. Oh, no, that's left. Left here. That's down. Let's see. Down here. So DOWN. You are up here. I replied to myself. This starting on Twitch. The Twitch replying system is a little wonky. I can't agree with that one. Let's see. Right here. So we have the up, down, left, and right actions because we'll be using them multiple times. And then we're also going to need the arrow. There's a few things we're going to need multiple times, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, so it's okay. So we have the up, down, left, and right UI action. So let's see, UI, that's going to be action. UI action. So we'll say UI action, ACTION. I think that's good. UI action. And then let's see, wait, didn't you play it already? Let's see. Place that there, place that there, play it there. There we go. Okay. So we have UI action up, down, left, and right. We have then the const, and I'll say UI default, or rather, UI default, DEFAULT, UI default event action, right? That's what it's called, an event action, I believe. Event or action event. Get all events, action event. Yeah, event, action, ACTION, action underscore EVNT. Action event, and we'll say that this is up. UI default action event. And then we'll have you as our string here. So you're going to be this guy here, and that guy goes here. So your default action event, and that's going to be up. But instead of it being that, instead what we're going to say is, let's see. You're going to instead be key W from move forward. Yeah, and the action event key equals, is there somewhere else we can move it to? Let's see. Iterate the event key event key code equals key W. Yeah. What if I do? I'm just curious to see. What's key underscore W? Oh, I see. Okay, I think that's good. Key underscore W. Okay, well, I don't think we'll need that then. If we have the keys there, that'll be good to go. We'll just use the key W up and down, and I think that would then just be key underscore up. Up. Yes, lovely. Okay, in that case, we only need the action names. Lovely. Okay, so we'll go ahead and save that then. And const UI action up, same for the rest. UI action up, action UI up. Well, it cut it off Toak, so it's a little tricky to see. I see. Const UI action up, action UI up, same for the rest. I think that's, well, hold on. We'll see. So back on here in our remove action, we have first to remove the action. So in this guy here, what we're going to do is first, let's see. It says to get all the events. So for, and then we'll say for, let's see. For events, and then let's see. Well, no, we need the variable for the event. So var, and then it says events array, which makes sense. Var array, events array, and it is going to be, let's see, input map, IMPUT, input map, and then it's going to be dot action, and then it's going to be get events. And the get events are the buttons, right? We're getting a list of buttons currently that exist. And then this is going to be our action name. So that's going to be our action name there. And our key name, how can we describe what the key name is? What is this little guy here? Like a key W. So UI, key W. Yeah, event key code. Well, we'll see. We'll keep going here because there is one for event.keycode. Or I guess, yeah, we would say event.keycode equals key W. So if I do, for example, let's see, key underscore W, does it tell me what you are? You are a key W key. Yeah, what is this? What variable? Oh, yeah, what type of variable is this? It's an enum of key. I see. Yeah, key enum. So would it then just be, let's see, key here, and then would it just be key and then key? Like that? Does that work? Is that really how you spell key? That feels off. Because a key is, oh, it led me here to this key. Oh, I already have a, nope, that's not it at all. Oh boy, let's see. Yeah, key W. What is key W? Let's see. Godot for key enum, E-N-U-M. Godot for key enum. What is a key enum? They are integers, the key codes. Yeah, accessing key enums. I'm wondering if there's a way to say the name of it, or do we just say the key code? Yeah. Okay, well then, in that case, I'll just say our key code. Key code, that's what we'll do. Key code, and then it's going to be an int, I believe. So key code's going to be the int. And then what we'll say is, let's see. So I put input event, if I go back to here, input map dot erase action. And then, and where do you call the method? Well, we haven't gotten to, well, we're going to do a loop of the actions getting removed. Right now, I'm just creating a function so that we can loop through the function. So, for example, we'll do it this function 4 times. So I'm starting with what you would do to remove an action, and then we'll do the add action. So after removing all the actions, you'll then add the action for each of the loops, is the hope at least. So we have the events. We grab all of the events here. And then for event and events, let's see. You grab the events. That does make sense. And then, let's see here. For event, so for event in events, E-V-E-N-T-S, for events in events, if event, or that's not if event is, and then we have input event key input, and then event key. So if input is input event key and event dot key code, let's see, key code equal, and then we say key code here. So if it is what we're looking for, we also can break. So that does make sense. We break out of it. And then we're also going to do input map, IMPUT, input map dot, let's see, dot action erase event, action erase event. That there, action erase event. Then we'll grab the action name, which is going to be action name. So let's see, action name. And then we're going to comma, and then we're going to put here event. There we are. That would be for removing. And now we need one for adding, or at least we're going to hope that this works for adding. So if this is correct for removing, to add, let's see here. You would do this one here, and this guy is sing. You would add, let's see. Well, if it is the case that for events in events, I feel like this one's easier to do. Hold on. If I just copy this guy here, and then copy this guy here, can I just, let's see. Input map dot action underscore add event? Does that exist? I don't know. EVENT. Is that a thing? Does that exist? Action add event? It does not. Is there, oh, that, you know, it would help if I spelled it correctly. Is there an action add event? I feel like there would be. Let's see, dot action. Yeah, there is. Action add event. Lovely. Okay, so then we'll action add event. We grab the action name here, and then we'll go ahead and take the key code. Oh, hold on. Action add event. And we would do the event. So event, this add input event to action. So is this going to be the key code, or how would we do it then? Input action event. Yeah, your action name. So let me just Google it and see. So Godot for input map, IMPUT, input map add action, ACTION, ADD, EVENT. Action add event. Let's see. How do you do that there, action add event in code? So what I'm saying is if we do that there, action add, I'm looking for where it says action add event, event F key. Yeah, I see. And hey, Eris, do you remember the Bobby's Mike Wazowski joke? Well, I bring bad news. Check, I thought you said you were tired. Oh boy. And this implementation may be overwhelming, but it has to be this way. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know any other way. I'd like to be able to do it a different way, and I implemented my own Unity, and I end up doing exactly that. I see. I do have an options code to check. You know what? I'm focusing right now. I know if I look, I laugh. So if you can remind me at the end of the stream, I'll take a look at Bob Wazowski. You know, too tired? Oh boy, I've been saved, have I? Let's see here. So if not, create the new input key. So let's see, event key, and then sure thing. Oh boy, I don't think I'm ready at all. What we then do here is we're going to do a var. We're going to call it our event. And our event is going to be, let's see, event. I'm going to guess it's going to be, let's see, EVENT, input event. Is it going to be? Event equals input event, create a new input event key. So input event key. So event equals input event key. So it's input event key, and then it's going to be input, INPUT, event key dot new. So input event key dot new. Then once you create it, you're going to do event dot, and then do, let's see, physical key code, and then we're going to do equal and equal to key code. That guy there, I believe, would be the thing to do. Physical key code, and this is going to represent the physical key code of a key. So hopefully that works. Hopefully this translation of the key code will work out well. We'll see. And IDK, why you asked in the first place instead of forgetting right away? Be sure. I will remember. We have like 10-ish minutes left. I want to see if we can figure out the key code restructuring. I believe in us. I believe. So we take the event physical key code. We said that key code. And Eris, if you look at it now, then it'll be double awesome when you look at it again. Oh no, I know me. Last time I already spent, I think, 2 minutes straight laughing. I know me. Oh boy. After we set the physical key code, no. Input action add event, like that there. Then we take the action name and we take the event, EVENT, and that goes there. So I think that'll work for the action or add action guy. And then what you would say is, on book opened, now we would grab the keys and all of them associated with them. So I think in this case, what we'll do is say, how can we do this? How can we do this? We could make a dictionary. That might make it a little bit easier. And we're on schedule here. Straight business, I tell ya. I think then we're just going to need to do a for loop for 4 keys in default keys. Something like that, I think is what we'll do. So I'll go ahead and do a function here for pass. And we'll go ahead and set something up here. So we need a key code and an action string name associated with the key code. So what I'm thinking is we can do a function down here, possibly. An event.keycode equals key code. Thank you to acquisition. Sure, because it says physical key code. So I can just put key code in here. And that'll work out. Key code, like that. That does make a lot more sense. And I do that as well. Lovely. So then we do a function here. And it's going to be, let's see, function for key code. Key code to, no, not function, never mind. We're going to do a var and call it default, default, default keys. And then we have a dictionary. We're going to make it dictionary. So dictionary, and it's going to be, let's see, key code. So key code. How do you say it? What would it be? I don't even know if we could call it the dictionary here, because what is this? It's an enum, right? This here. This would be, for example, key, was it key underscore? Or how did it say it? A key, yeah, key underscore F, for example. That guy there, let's see, key underscore F uses the physical key. Yeah, hold on. You there. You are a thing, I just can't find you. But we just saw the enums before. So I guess it's going to be an int, right? Because that's what the key code is. And then we have an int, comma, and then a string, something like that. And then we can equal this too. And then we have this guy, let's see, is that there? And string needs to be a capital S, there you go. And then after that, what we'll say is, and I haven't done a dictionary in quite a second here. I believe you would go, for example, here, key underscore, it's going to be key, K-E-Y, underscore, and then it's going to be up action. So how can we do this? Okay, so the up action needs to be the arrow key, the specific arrow key we would have to assign it to. So the up, down, left, right, and what we're saying. So actually, it might be instead this guy here, what a string, and then we'd have the key associated with it. So depending on the string, we have the keys. So dictionary string, and then this is an int. And then it's going to be our UI action up here. So we have UI action up, and then you would do that there, and then it's going to be key dot, and it, well, hold on, key underscore W, for example. And then you would do that for the 4, I think, right? UI action up, and then we do down, and then we would do left, and then you would do right, and then you would have down, which is, oh, it's also not going to be key W, it's going to be key up, I believe, and then it's going to be key down, so down, D-O-W-N. That's not down, down, and then it's going to be key left, so key left here, and key right here, right. And I'm not sure, I almost feel like this is too much, but it's okay. I want to set everything up here instead of doing it in the function, since I feel like if at all there's an error, we can just check to see if all of these make sense. And are you not going to support multiple input per action? Could you elaborate on what you mean, Toak? The hope is that, at least, when you're in the book menu, you can't use the, the UI action of the up, down, left, and right. Because when you're here, hold on, if I click on play, for example, and we're in, like, up could be W, up arrow, and gamepad. Oh yeah, we'd need to, well, no, we should be fine, I think, possibly. I'll double check, but yeah, fair, well, no, it shouldn't matter. I don't think I want to rebind these keys. I don't think that would just be a thing in general. That would need to happen, because you usually would never rebind the keys. If you're opening up here, you would expect the arrow keys to be the thing you'd use for this section, because that's how you would change through them. So I think we'll be okay. And up can be W, and up arrow and gamepad up. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not going to support. There is right now multiple interactions. I believe you're just removing the one you're setting and adding it back in, if I'm not mistaken, right? That's how it's going at the moment, is that there are a list of actions, for example. You can't see it, so let me just take a screenshot of it. But from my understanding of how this code works is that in the menu here, you can see that there's the action, and then there are the input buttons, or I guess event. The event of UI left, and it can be triggered with these buttons. And what our code is doing is, for example here, it's gathering the list of actions. So that's what this is. It's an array of these 3 lists, and then it checks for each of them to see if it matches. And what we want to do on remove is remove the left, right? And players have different tastes, W, A, S, and D are the common ones, but it could be another one of the arrows or something on the right and left for users. That is a fair point, yeah. Right now, you have the ability to change your movement keys, so I guess we'll just have to have, oh, that's painful. I might just take something I have to think about, because if you remap, bad news, there's 2 of them now since Toak asked for more. Oh no! Check out, could you? Oh boy. I'm thinking about it and I'm just thinking, yeah, that does make sense. Why? I do have, for example, we have a controls menu, I think, or how do we say it exactly here? Controls, U-N-T-R-O-L? Nope. Do we have it as the settings menu? Input settings, yes. This guy here is responsible currently for changing the settings. So, for example, here, there's a whole thing of checking the input and changing the input. We create a list of actions that we would want for the inputs, and then we can allow, then we allow the player to modify the input. So that there is the thing of, yeah, that is a thing. But if the player decides to use W, A, S, and D as their movement movement keys, and bad news, this is awesome news, but hold on now, Toak, hold your horses. I don't know if I agree to that just yet. Oh boy. If the player changes their arrow keys, to example, to IJKL, that's still okay. That would still work. But if they change their movement keys to W, A, S, and D, then we run into problems, because if the player's movement is W, A, S, and D, and their select is the control keys, maybe what we say is you have 2 choices here, bub. Either you use the arrow keys, or you use W, A, S, and D to move. maybe, but what if someone wants to move with I, J, K, and L? Do we allow them to? Do we give them free will? I don't know if that is a good idea. I think I'd have to think on that, because if there's going to be a lot of overlaying going on, then this current idea I had might not work out, or we might have to have the game automatically detect which keys are which keys, because or we'd have to have it set, that way it could be modified. I guess, yeah, we'll have that as that. The select keys will be, well, no, we can't do that either, because at least in the project itself, the UI keys are different than the other ones. And all I know is that at least for movement, you should have W, A, S, and D and the arrow keys. Yeah, that is currently a thing, or at least you are able to remap it. But I didn't factor in the fact that if the player has W, A, S, and D, they won't be able to change selection. So that's understandable. Yeah, I guess what we'll say is that if we could do like a bool that if the arrow keys are if the player's movement isn't arrow keys, then we just swap the keys to the arrow keys as a selection. That way, if someone chooses to change their movement to W, A, S, and D, we then change it to the arrow key guy. But what if someone wants to have W and A as the arrow keys and then a different... There's so many things that could go wrong, so it can't change it when the player changes. So can't it change? Yes, but what would it change it to? If you have, or if you're in here, let's see. If you're in the options menu and you have the controls, and right now we allow the player to choose the up, down, and left, and right. But if the player changes one setting, then the other settings are going to need to be selected. So I'm not too sure on that. An ad break, oh great. Hold on, let me go ahead and click on that guy there. We'll go ahead and see what check is done. Oh boy. Let's see. Yeah, it's the thing of, if someone changes their movement settings, do we just have a notification that says, hey, you have some overlapping settings, or hey, do you want to change the settings here? Or I don't know. I can certainly see it being the case that we could have on the screen saying left and right arrows for page turning or up and down for tabbing. We could have that as a UI. I think that works out well. And then depending on the buttons we do, yeah, okay, let's do that then. I would be okay with that. But we would still have to check for the movement keys. And I guess you would just check to see which movements are the right ones. For example, if I go to, let's see, our movement keys, I should have a list of keys that I allow added to our input settings options menu screen. Yeah, where do I check to see which controls I have? You here, is that you? Control screen, input button. Nope, I should have a list of controls I allow the player to change. That's what I'm wondering about. There should be a list. Input buttons, action list. Action list, is that you? Nope, that's old code, look at it. Let me just make you there and go there. Yeah, I guess page flip. It could be something like that. We could make it a key. So depending on that guy, I think that can work out. Yeah, page flip. And let me grab you here. Oh, hold on, action list. There you are, you get changed. You should be that instead. I can see that. And change controls. Here we are. This guy here. Where are we using change controls at? We have Control Shift F. Fine. I have a list where I do the controls. I'm just trying to wonder where. And I don't see it here either. Get or add actions to remap. I guess not. Okay, that's okay then. This is very old code. This is code from the very beginning. The option menu was one thing I added right off the bat. I think that's okay though. What we'll do is that if the key that we're looking for exists on screen, yeah, okay, I got an idea. I have one and we'll see how well it works out. But in the meantime, there are no controls. There are, I just thought I had a list of controls you could map. For example, if I click on here, I think I know why. I exclude all built-in controls. So if it's not a built-in control, it'll show up on here. I think that's how I did it. I don't have a list of allowed controls. It's just if I have a control on here and it's not built in. I think that's it. And it feels like that's one of those issues that's harder than it is on paper, right? Could you elaborate a little bit what you mean, Check? Do you mean we need to write it down or draw it out in order to understand it? And let me get some what here as well. Tasty. Yeah, I think instead then what we'll do is do let's see. I'll remove you there because you're no longer needed. We'll check for the arrow keys. Yeah, the up, down, left, and right controls. And then we'll check the mapped controls for the other guy there. Something like that. I'll see. I gotta think a little bit more. And it's harder than you think. That could be true. No, girl, what a pickle you decided to get into. Oh, very much a pickle. I know. Alrighty, check. Let me take a look at this. Lovely art. Welcome back from the ad break, by the way. Welcome back in. Welcome to Dilemma. If I click on this guy, oh. What have you done? What have you done? Coffee image here. Oh boy, that's something I can certainly say that much. Fantastic. Oh boy. And input is still required, but nowadays requires such a robust solution. At minimum for players to be satisfied. Oh boy. This is horrifying. Bob Wazowski. Oh boy. It's a monstrosity, but it's also a beauty. Let's see here. I'll bring you back in a bit. Now that's a dilemma. One-eye or two-eye design. Choose your poison. It's adorable. But again, Bobby's just naturally adorable. Now, regardless of if you make it into a monstrosity. Oh boy. I'm thinking then, what we'll say is that if... Well, no, hold on. No, we're good. I think we're okay. No, we're not. We're not okay. Never mind. What we'll do is by default remove the arrow keys. Oh, so if I go back into concepts here, Bobby boy, well, I'm thinking because by default we have the W, A, S, and D keys, so we'll always disable. I'm thinking the W, A, S, and D keys because we don't know if they're needed. So W, A, S, and D keys. So W, A, S, D, W, A, S, D by default, and we'll remove those keys, S and D. So those keys will get removed. Always. They'll always get removed. And we'll say, all right, since we're in the book mode, remove the keys that you usually choose to select with the buttons, and instead use the buttons that we were told to do instead. I think that'll work out a lot better. So we'll use a different set of controls. They can be any controls the player gets to choose. Is that what you mean by making it a little bit harder than thought of? Because I can understand, yeah, now that is it. We don't know what controls it's going to be. It can be any controls, but the player gets to choose. And sometimes I forget you speak faster than I can think. Oh boy. So by default, always, we remove W, A, S, and D as the default keys. And then when we're in the book, we use a special set of keys to navigate the menu. Then when we leave the book, doesn't matter what the keys are, we do it that way. I can see that working out. I like that idea. So we'll stick with it. And it's 5:04, but you know what? I think it would be fast enough to implement. Knock on wood, I say, and then it takes 3 hours. But let's see. Let's do a teensy-weensy check. Let's see. If I go back into here, I go into here, and then we can do that there. Okay. And if I do, boom, 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 let's see. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, here we are. See, I told you. The input keys are, no, never mind. This here is for the names of the keys, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Yeah, for action and action utility. And this is create action list. Oh, no. I was right. Yes, this is my action list. I was talking about it before. I do have a list of actions. Lovely. And if the player can remap, you don't rationalize how they map. You just let them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We let them. If there's, we can let them. Not only that, though, we can also tell them if there's 2 actions. And I would check if there's 2 actions that will have the same key. Yeah, we can say 2 actions that have the same key. Right now, we let the player do whatever. If they want to do every letter is up, they're allowed to. Whether or not it's a good idea, yep. And what a roller coaster of emotions. Oh boy. So what I'm thinking is now we'll have an action for, let's see. We'll have it for Spellbook. Well, what could we call it, do you think, instead? What would the name be? And that sounds smart. Yeah, I'm glad it does. But naming convention, what would you call it? Spellbook up, spellbook down, spellbook left, spellbook right. What do you call it? Menu select, menu navigation, navigate menu, menu up. What would the word sound like? Menu up, menu down. It could be, let's see, spellbook. Let's see, spellbook. Spellbook up, spellbook down, spellbook left, spellbook right. Something like that. I could see a thing. We could always change the name. I will, and menu direction. Possibly menu direction. thing is, the names, they don't sound self-explanatory. I said Spellbook, but truth be told, if we end up having different menus in the game, then it would make sense to just say menu in general. These are the keys you use for regular. So, you know what? Yeah, let's do menu up. So menu up, down, left, and right. And personal preference, I would just have up, left, down, right actions, and they would do something depending on the context. Oh, you know what? I do like that idea. The thing is, we right now have move up, down, left, right. So if you see move up, down, left, right, and then you see another thing of just up, down, left, right, would you think it's the same thing, or I do like the menu up, down, left, right. So we'll do that. And then we'll do menu here. So menu, and then up. And then we'll go ahead and duplicate it. So menu up, down, left, right. So let's see, and you don't have to. We already have move up, down, left, right. And you're saying instead of adding the up, you would just say up, down, left, right. And then you also have move up, down, left, right. And you just have one. Yeah, right now we have movement as an up, down, left, right. But I think it would be confusing to see then also up, down, left, right here. That's what I mean, is that right now we have directions already. So specifying what the directions are, I think, are a little bit nicer. So menu up, we have menu down, so down. We have left, so L-E-F-T, L-E-F-T. And you just have one set. Yeah, we have one set here, and this would be another set. So up, down, left, and right. So let's see, R-I-G-H-T. And move up and menu up are the same action. They're not though. They're different actions. And you need to remap them differently. I will be. That's the thing. For example, the default is going to be the what is it called? Yeah, W-A-S-D. And then you couldn't move while the menu was up. Yeah, they need to be different actions. So let's see, we'll do move up then. So move, menu up, menu down. So I'll copy you here. Menu down, menu left, and we have menu right. And we're also going to need a key for select. So let's see, select, S-E-L-E-C-T. That's not how you spell select, S-E-L-E-C-T. Select, and then we're going to say select here, select. And how can you move when the menu's showing? You already can, Toak, hold on. S-E-L-E-C-T, select. And that's the whole dilemma. Hold on, control, okay. I want to make my game feel very hectic and crazy. So if you don't move when the menu's open, I feel like that adds a little bit of a drag between the two. And if I click on, let's see here, you here and you here, when we're in game, at the moment, you can have the menu open. But the issue was that the keys that you use for the menu should be different. That way you can still move around while you're reading it. And let's see. So right now I can open up the menu, and I want to be able to also navigate through the menu while I'm on the move. That's the point at that's the point at the moment. And oh, I see. I read that one. Good. Okay, so we'll close this guy here. And then what? That feels wrong. We'll see, Toak. I definitely don't like the idea of just standing still, but if you're designed, that's fine. Well, thank you. Yeah, I like the idea, and so far I've been enjoying it. I've been using it a lot whenever I played, where I'll open up the book, check the book as I'm walking around, so we'll see. I think you just might be a hater. Oh boy. We'll then set our project settings, and then on our input map, what I'll do is say, let's see here, we'll have a new action, and it'll be called, let's see here, menu up. So let's see. Oh, actually, let me filter by name. So what do we have for move at the moment? Okay, so it's going to be menu up. Menu up will be added. So menu up gets added, and we do that there. Add menu up, and then we're going to do menu down. M-E-N-U-D-O-W-D-O-W-N. Menu down. I'll add that in. We then have menu M-E-N-U left. L-E-F-T. And then we also have, and surprisingly, Aria Wooden Sun. So far, I think so. Menu left, and then we have M-E-N-U-R-I-G-H-T. Menu right. So we have 4 menu guys. Yep, up, down, left, right. And we also have S-E-L-E-C-T. Select. And we'll add that in. And you can't see at the moment, but you can see I'm doing it at the bottom. And then after that, we have menu up, which is just the default going to be the W key. And then down is going to be the S key. We're going to then do, let's see. Menu left, which is going to be this key, and the menu right, which is going to be this key, that key there. And then we're going to have the select key. That's going to be F key there. Okay. Oh, hold on, that's wrong. Select is that key there. Select is that one? Yep, okay. And select is F key. Lovely. Okay, so that's there. That. Menu up, down, left, right, and select. Okay. And with that said, now when we click, oh, mouse, please cooperate. Cooperate, if you will, with something off. Why are you acting up? I'm not pressing anything. It's doing it on its own. I think I might have haunted it. Something's gone wrong. Something Something's the matter. Something's awry. I'm not doing anything and it's moving. What is it doing? Oh boy. No, Godot. Godot? Godot, are you okay? Are you going to stop moving now? Okay, I think we're good. Okay. The ghost. I had to subtract the screen and then make it big again. That was super duper odd. All right, so Necrotype Godot. Godot's. Now when we go into the options menu, someone wants to do it. If I go into options, you should be able to see if we go down now that we have move, and we also have the menu keys, W, A, S, and D, and F. Lovely. Good. And someone has to do it. Oh boy. So now that we have these keys, what we'll then say is on our input buttons, we're going to go and do, let's see. We need to grab the first event. Well, it should be the only event key, truth be told. So we should be fine. We go back to our book here, that there, and on our events guide, now what we can say is our default actions are instead going to be the first of the events. So if I go to, let's see, input map, actions.get events, we don't want to do that. We want to specifically get the action associated with it. So how can we do that per se? I guess we'll have to say instead, because this can change if the player decides to change and do a different key arrangement, it's not going to be happy. So what I'll say instead is that we'll say function, func, and then we'll say get, how can we do that? Function get, this is tricky, well, that's okay. Function set default keys. Let's start there, or remove default keys. Function remove default, D-E-F-A-U-L-T, remove default keys, like that there. And then we'll do that there, void. And then, let's see. And I have to go, no worries at all, Toak. Good, gorgeous. I hope you have a lovely one, and have a good one, indeed, indeed. Thanks for stopping by and helping as well. So remove default keys, in which case, here, what we do is we would do remove actions. And, yeah, remove actions, let's see. Remove actions, and then you would add actions. So remove default keys. That would be removing the action, and then you would do key W, because we always know that is the default action. So key W, comma, and then the action name. So this is going to be our UI underscore, oh no, we don't even have to say it, we know where it is. It's going to be UI, and then underscore action up, like that there. So you would remove the action for each of these guys. And this is where having the, what is it called? Having a loop would come in handy. But for now, I just want to see if we can get it working. So it's going to be key D, it's going to be key S, or W, let's see, up, down, yeah. And then, no, down is S. And then we have left, which is going to be A, and then right, which is going to be D. And then you would say the up, down, left, right. So up, down, left, and then right. And hi Demo, welcome into stream, and thank you for the follow. Welcome into pain and suffering. Let's see here. I'll copy you in, paste you in. So we remove the default keys, and then we will replace the keys. So it would be remove action of these guys here, and then it would be to add in the action. So regardless of what we do, we'll add in that action. So we remove the default keys, and then we add. Okay, so far it's okay. And then we would add action. So then you would do this guy, you would add action. You would then take the key code of whatever key code. In this case, it's not going to be that key code, but it's okay. I'm going to copy this for now. That way we have it. And instead of remove default keys, what we're going to do is, we'll call this, I don't know yet. I'll just, yep, your function, I don't know yet. You're temporary. So let's see. Remove action, add action, and then we're going to do here, 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 and here. So you would want to first remove the default keys. Once the default keys are moved, now you're going to grab the key associated with whatever is in the game. In this example, if we go back to our input settings, we'll want to get the input action, right? And gotta say the exclamation icon on the top right looks great. You could use it as a salt shaker. Oh, like, that's adorable. Like, I can see it. Yeah, a little salt shaker, shaka. Let's see, go back into here, and on our guy here, you would want to get the first action. It says here events.action, and I'm just wondering, can you get a singular action, or do you have to do your own thing? And it says event.keycode. Yeah. Okay, I think the this is still okay. I think it's all right and good to go. We just have to grab the action associated with that guy. So event action, yeah, that's what I'm wondering about, is that we'd have to get the name of the guy we have, which is okay. Might need one. And so we're locked in, we're going over 4 hours. You know, surprisingly enough, we've done 5 hours before. If it's still at the point where it's 5:30 my time and we still haven't finished, it's okay. But I think we're close. I want to do function, and then I want to do function get key. How about that? Get key, or get action, get event, get key event. Possibly we can do that there. And then we're going to get a, let's see, get key event. No, we're just going to do get event, get event. And the schedule is just a suggestion. Exactly. You know, it's just more of a yay, option A, option B, whatever you please, really. And then we have here our action name, something like this here, possibly. So get event, we have the action name, and then it's a void here. So we do void, and then you would do get event, you would get the action name, and then after that guy there, we are looking, well, we get the action name associated with the event, and 4 hours well spent. Yeah, we're getting there slowly but surely. And we do get event, var events, action, get action, whatever the action is. There should only ever be one action on here, so that's why I'm not sure, or action, get events, yeah. I'm hoping that this event here should only be the first one. The thing is, if I hard code it, am I going to be wrong later? Maybe, but you know what? Is that a bet I'm willing to take? Now, I'm not a gambler per se, but I like the mods. So maybe what we can do is then have, let's see, return an event, and let's see, return, and then we're going to do events, and then we're going to do that there, and we're going to do events dot first. There we go. Dot front. Is that better? Events dot front. And why are you angry still? Oh, return events dot front. Yeah. Oh, hold on. What are you angry about now? Input event key. I see. Input event key. There you are. There you go. And what of that? No. I learned my. Well, the thing is, I don't even lose anything when you all are betting. I just lose. No. I do lose something. I do lose. You know, a little part cries inside. So I suppose something is lost a little bit. Oh boy. And you know what? While we're doing this, and or you could call it a raw outline of the time spent hosting an internet broadcast. We all suggested rules of the tongue. Whatever. Noel, our suggestion rules of the tongue. Oh boy. Let's see. Get event. We get the event right. And so instead it's going to be action event, get event, and then here what we're going to say is get event, and the event name is going to be whatever we set it up here to be. So that's why I'm wondering, maybe we don't need to have these UI guys. Maybe we can just have them down here. But for example, this event is going to be our menu up, like that, I believe is the case here. And why are you angry now? Oh, I know why. Menu up, and then it's going to be dot, and it's going to be key code, like that. And I'm the one who loses. Even when I win, I lose. Ain't that the point? Oh boy. Let's grab this guy here. So it's going to be menu up, menu down, menu left, and menu right. So up, we have down, D-O-W-N, and the house always wins. As I said before, you know, usually nothing's lost except maybe a little bit of pride left, and then right here. So, you know what? Yeah, actually, I'm okay with this. We have menu up, menu down, menu left, menu right, and then we have this guy here, and I'm okay with actually making this, let's see. Now that we have this get event, we should be good to go. Or no, we don't need it. We just need, let's see, UI up, down, left, right. Yeah, we use this multiple times, so I'm more comfortable with keeping you up there. And then, okay, so to recap, we start off by having the first event guy here. When we enter in the book, we're going to assign menu keys. We assign the menu keys, and then we're going to do a function for unassign, U-N-A-S-S-I-G-N, unassign menu keys, K-U-I-S, in which case we just do the opposite of what we did before. So instead, it goes to being, and this is why I'm not too sure how we can do it. It's possible that this can be its own function. Bobby is the house. Bobby always wins. He doesn't he? He's just here, and he's just super duper happy, isn't he? Let's see here. we then grab this guy and it would just be the other way around. So that's why I'm wondering, how is there's gotta be a better way to do this instead, where we could swap them around. I'm not sure yet, and it's okay. It doesn't need to be clean at the moment, but I definitely want to spend some time off stream figuring out if there's a better way to do it, because we start off by unassigning the keys and then you reassign the keys. So then these guys would go, let's see, add action, you go there, hold on, you go there, and you get removed there, thank you very much. And then you go here, and then you're going to be key W, you're going to be key S, and then you're going to be key, let's see, key left, so you're A, and then you're key D. So key there, key D, like that. And why are you angry here? Get event, oh, you need to be underscore there. Yeah, this here, it feels like a lot, and I feel like it could be cleaner, but it's okay. I just want to see if it's working at the moment. That's what I really want to know. So, to test and see if it is working, if it is doing what we want, and without looking underneath the hood, what we'll do is after we save here on book open pass, we on book open assign the menu keys, and then on book close you'd unassign the menu keys. So on book open, and then function for, well actually, now as well, would you look at that? We don't even, technically, that's not even needed. On book open, assign menu keys. On book close, change and unassign them. That's good. That's great, isn't it? Oh, also, gotta remember, there's no brackets for our signals. There you go. There you go, little guy. All right. So if we just do that guy there, unassign menu keys on ready, what we'll then say is do assign menu keys. Assign hold on, underscore ASSIGN, assign menu keys. So let's give it a whirl. If this doesn't work, either or, the stream will be ending soon, guys. If this doesn't work, I'll have to look through this again, but I just want to see if we could get it working first try. So let's close our scenes here, and we don't need the input buttons anymore. Back in our new book, if I click on run current scene, right now, the arrow keys should be assigned. So if I use the arrow keys, we swap between the two. That is good to know. I would also like it to be the case if we can have it loop back around for these guys, but we can modify it in the settings, so that's A-okay. But we have these guys here, and then if we close this guy, we go into script, and we uncomment this. So as soon as the game starts, assign the menu keys. So now the hope is that I should not be able to use the arrow keys to choose the menu. So if I use the arrow keys are still enabled. Is the W, A, S, and D good? No, it's not. So we need to, yeah, something's off here, which is A-okay. Well, with that said, I'll be working on this a little bit more. Let's see here. If I'm looking at the time, well, not the time, and Bobby is around celery. All right, what we'll do is, yeah, we'll have one more stream. So if I don't happen to figure this out, well, no. Actually, no. I take it back. The next time you'll see me is on the 2nd. I think that'll work out better. I have a few videos I've been wanting to post, so I could spend this week working on videos for YouTube. I think I'd rather do that because I haven't had quite enough time. So if I don't have to spend this week prepping for stream, that means I can spend this week editing videos. So I think we'll do that. So I'll go ahead. I will transition us back over to this guy here. So I will be taking a break for the holidays. So next week we won't have any streams. But you'll see me on the, let's see here, the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. So the week after next week, we'll be doing the draw together, and then we'll be doing a little bit more programming, see how things go. But that's what's up on the market here. And we made we did make a decent chunk of progress. That's what I'm really excited about. I'm super duper happy because it's the thing of, we did a little bit, and it's slowly getting there. With all of that said, though, if you're on Twitch, consider sticking around. It's always fun to see if we can find a Godot game dev to raid, as it's always super duper exciting. With all of that said, though, if you're on YouTube, it's going to be the end for me, and I'm going to go to the end screen, and I'm going to come back on Twitch. So stick around if you want to find a fun raid to raid. With all that said, though, I hope you all have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, or good night. And since I won't see you until next year, so long, a very long time, I tell you. Can you imagine waiting a whole year? My goodness. With that said, though, you won't see me next week. Happy holidays since I won't see you. And I hope you have a lovely, lovely one. Righty? Okay. See you all soon. Bye-bye.